explicit at all, which is the saddest part.
It's unintentional.
Like, I didn't ask for this.
It wasn't supposed to be.
We're gonna start the stream with unintentional ceramic glittercock.
This is what it looks like in the dark. Okay, this is it.
Something tells me the artist who did
In
this
the dark.
absolutely did this on purpose.
Bring it closer so we can see
Vinestra said, "It has a sheath ring."
I'm so confused by this.
Oh my god.
I wanted a unicorn mug, okay? And I'm
It's a
letting you
work
know
of
the
art.
picture online and the picture on the the person's review
It's a
with the
work of
picture
art.
that they had was great. But this is just like hello to the apocalypse, and it's got eyeball rings around it, like it looks like it's from the apocalypse. And my brain is just going, who the fuck put this together?
An idiot. Or a 12-year-old.
Why not both? 12-year-olds can be idiots.
Would you like a cookie,
That's
my sweet love?
because they are 12.
My loves, would you like cookies?
There can be some smart 12-year-olds. There can also be some idiot 12-year-olds.
These are the bright yellow cookies. Good job. Everybody got a cookie. Mama's gonna go and drag the bar. I'm so not happy with that.
Okay.
Everybody's like,
Quick, simple, and basic announcement before we get into roleplay questions, recaps, and everything else, just for anybody watching the stream or later watching the VOD, be it on Twitch or on YouTube, when they later get released. There is a chance this session may end early on top of the fact that it has started late, mainly because I am waiting on, or potentially waiting on, hopefully not, a phone call with either good or bad information. Had to go to the hospital with somebody close to me today, hence why we were late to start. And I'm doing my best not to
say
freak
it.
out.
It's your dad.
Yes, my dad went to the hospital. Hopefully he doesn't have sepsis. So,
That's what we're hoping for. A clean bill of health.
he's already had it once. So, we'll see how that goes. Anyway. Let me see here. Why did I write that in here? This is not where those notes go. I'm mixing up notebooks. I have a notebook specifically for when I'm writing notes about games that I'm playing and being like, I need to get this done for my to-do list. And I wrote it in the D&D notes book. Luckily, I have a big-ass eraser cap I can use.
I hate the fact I can't tell if this is chicken or pork. Because my taste buds suck.
Torque.
Hey,
It tastes vaguely like an ancient predator that once dominated the world.
Can I take out this house in the morning before we go to church?
I don't think pork was ever a predator.
Oh no, I'm referring to chicken.
No, I'll take it out tomorrow before we go
Yes,
to church.
yeah, absolutely it
Bring in
was.
the car.
And if it tastes like a modern predator that absolutely dominates the world,
We're good, I think.
then it's at least similar to pork.
I can't tell. That's the issue.
Vinestra said, "Brick, did you just say pigs aren't predators?"
Am I
Yeah,
wrong?
I would. The men.
You
who
throw a
have
dude in a
died-
pig pit, they will get eaten.
Okay,
I figured
the
they were
guys who work-
omnivores. They would be scavengers more than predators, if anything, right?
Let's just say this. The people who work at the pig farms at the pork processing plant I live near, there have been casualties just from them falling into the pen.
Alright, I know what the one shot is. Who wants to put your characters through
I never said that they weren't
a machine for
dangerous.
pigs? No, I'm kidding.
No,
All
please, God, no,
wild
I don't want that
animals are
nightmare.
dangerous.
I hate that game.
Well, most wild animals.
All animals are technically wild animals. They've just been domesticated to not be wild anymore.
We humans are incredibly domesticated.
Joe, don't make it worse.
That's why it's always domestic disputes.
Joe.
It's never wild
Shut up.
disputes.
Joe.
Anyway, I'm just gonna continue eating my chicken pig.
Yeah.
I am so disappointed by that mug, guys. That's a disappointment moment for me. That has not happened to me where I order
And
things.
yet I insist you
Usually
keep
they'll-
it because you always have to have one item that's look at this stupid shit.
Well, none of my cred is like that. Like,
It's
none
a
of my new work is
conversation
that.
piece.
You know, it's the one mug that I give to the person I don't
You
necessarily
can't
like
tell
the symbol.
me someone's not going to look at that cloud cock and immediately spin off into an unhinged conversation.
I don't know what this person's thought was when they were putting this thing together. Let's just put it to you that way. My brain just goes, what the cred did you decide to do? What did you smoke today?
Whatever it was, I want it.
It's a horrible idea. But it is a very common thing for kids, like in high school, to literally try to make bongs when you're in ceramic class.
Oh yeah.
It is not an uncommon thing to literally have them literally try to make bongs and put them
And if you
through the
don't
school
fire
drill.
it properly, it's a hell of a thing to watch your bong explode right when you're trying to get lit up.
Yes, but some teachers will literally they'll put a hole in it, they'll puncture it, they'll mess with it so it won't work. This one lady's just like, I'm gonna have a conversation with my students. So she had a conversation. She's like, I don't think you need to necessarily be putting a bong in there to be fired in case you want me to fail you right now.
Be told that.
I don't know why you say it's a bong. It's clearly Falcor from Neverending Story.
Totally.
Falcor would absolutely. Falcor statue can also still end up being a bong.
Yeah, it could.
I get the
If you
feeling
work really
Falcor
hard
wouldn't
at it.
mind being turned into a bong.
He
As
would
long
not
as the
either.
smoke came out of his nose.
You know, that is another way of saying kiss the dragon that I never thought that anybody would ever say.
All right, now my camera has been found. And I have finished eating my chicken pork, whatever it is. I still don't know. I put like a sweet sauce on it. So I don't know, I can't tell. Megan, you can ask Megan. If you put sweet on my savory, I don't know what the fuck I'm eating. It's just,
I fucking love sweet and savory stuff.
I love sweet and savory stuff.
I
and
gotta
tangy
turn on the
stuff. I like
porch
to
light.
mix the three.
Because there's nobody else in this house to do it. Be right back.
Like a sweet and sour chicken or a pineapple
Like it-
pizza.
But it
It's
has to
not
have
that it's a
that
bad
tang
thing.
too. Like it has to have that little bit of tang, not necessarily bitter,
Yeah.
but a little bit of tang,
Just little fruity, almost fruity tang.
a little citrus,
Yeah.
little.
Mm-hmm.
the issue is not. It's not that it's a bad flavor. It's just I can't figure it out. Is this chicken? Is this pork? I don't know. All I can taste is sweet and savor. I can't tell what savory it is. But I'm thinking with how some of the fat kind of was, I think it may have been pork. I don't know.
I couldn't tell when I decided to put it together, but I hoped it would work. That's what I just heard come out of your mouth.
Essentially, I don't know. Well, I didn't make it. The church is having their Oktoberfest, and one of the nights loaded us up with the plates of stuff, and one of them was, I guess, pork, sweet savory
It's
bits
still
on a
September.
skewer. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a shish kebab. It's a shish kebab. It's to shush everybody.
It was delicious. Now the sausage was good for the first
Hi.
bite. Tried the second bite. It was just like, that's good.
All right.
Oh yeah, there's no longer a child in my bedroom. Hold on, I can move me back.
I'm gonna get to throw pottery tomorrow for the first time in like a week.
Woo!
Not tomorrow, like in 2 days.
Monday, you mean?
Yeah. It's more or less because I've been trying to get the garage done so hard because I really wanted it to be cleaned up before, Lauren decides to bring her boyfriend to visit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's real easy to comb my beard out and make it a puffed out Viking beard, but it's also real easy to just pull it down into an angle beard. and just it stays that way. Someone give
Beards
me a long
being
pointy red hat.
At least for me, the beard hair is just a different texture. It's more thick, so it's more malleable.
Mine is curlier than a fucking. Mine is curlier
It
than
also
a
holds
Knoll's pubes.
a lot of water.
I don't need to know about Noel's pubes, Joe. I don't need that statement.
They
made
match
in
the
middle
texture of
me
the
trying
rest
to
of
make
its body.
sense. Joe. I don't need to know.
But notably, for those of you that are insistent on growing beards, use some beard oil. Having it suddenly snow when you run your fingers through your beard is not a good experience. But anyway, let me go ahead and get the RP questions. So,
Vinestra said, so D&D question and recap.
yes indeed.
Mm-hmm. That's that latency for you.
Oh yeah.
Tea. Oh, I also have Cheez-Its in the bedroom. Yes, Cheez-Its and tea. Hell yeah. Yep. I can inspire things to happen.
Who needs tea and crackers when you can have tea and cheese crackers?
You know,
Womp 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 womp.
tea and cheese crackers. Oh, wait a minute. I also have my Sakura rice crackers. Oh, I can eat those instead.
Probably doesn't help that your message has to go to Discord, to Discord servers, to the text-to-speech servers, then back to Discord. Like, there's...
Do I eat
goes all over the place before it finally goes through.
Yeah. 3 stops before arriving at the destination. It's a bus.
Yeah.
That's okay. All right.
No. I have mochi in here? I didn't know I had mochi in here.
Hopefully it's still good.
Oh, yeah.
I threw my dice too hard.
Mochi.
What did that land
One
on?
little bit-
70. What? 70 what? 70. Just straight up 70. Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean for the warm-up roleplay question?
The numbers, what do they mean?
What do they mean?
It means something we've already fucking rolled. Let me go ahead and bend down so that I can pick up this die with my toes. Because it rolled that far.
Yes, I have socks on.
Okay.
Vinestra
Thematic.
said, don't make me find the cursed numbers.
Thematic for rolling a 42. What does your character think is the true meaning of life?
I know what that is.
I'll start with Angel. What does Angel think is the true meaning of life?
Being a mom. Living a life. Succeeding. Not being in debt. That's about it. Making the world a better place.
Only 2 guarantees in life, and it still extends to the fantasy world. Death and taxes. Anyway.
Considering she's a warlord, yeah.
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 And again, brownie points for answering in character. You did so. Fantastic. Moving on to Violet. What does Violet think is the true meaning of life?
Considering that she's just had sex for the first time, probably sex. Sex. I understand now why people do things for sex. Just don't tell Halcyon I said that. Ever.
don't need you don't need
Don't
to
tell
be
me you said
tax
what.
debt.
Nothing.
There's all kinds of debt.
What does Avery believe is the true meaning of life?
You still didn't ask Blue what the true meaning of life
Oh shit,
was.
what does Blue think is the true meaning of life?
Blue thinks that spice is the true meaning of life, you motherfuckers.
Explain. No, fine.
I am spice. I am the true meaning of life. There you go.
Good to know. Blue has God complex. Gotta kill her. All right, so
Blue has a god complex because Blue's an archfey.
yeah.
It's all about either drinking or basically spice. Because drinks without spice is gross.
Do you spice?
We definitely
I mean, coffee is just bean juice.
Yeah, but it's another type of spice, technically.
Exactly.
2 ways to get bean juice, and both will wake you up.
So wake me up.
There's technically 3 ways.
You can also
you
get
have-
it out of a 3-way. That is true. What does
You
Avery
have-
think is the true meaning of life?
Yeah.
I don't believe there's any true meaning of life, but if you must have a goal in life, it would be enriching the lives of yourself and others.
Avery's agent in the corner with 2 thumbs up. Good PR training. What does Violet think is the true meaning of life?
Violet's already told you. I'll see you in...
Sorry,
Sex.
not Violet. Piper. What does Piper think is the true meaning of life?
Existence.
And what
Just
does
existence
Bruce think
is
is the true meaning of life?
Isn't that basically the same as what Avery just said?
Bruce is his.
What about
Existence,
alliteration?
but hopefully an existence that makes people happy.
That's Bruce's ball and bacon.
hmm
Fair.
Oh, and his girlfriend. And his
Probably.
wife.
Yeah, probably.
And what does Venestra believe is the true meaning of life?
Oh, if she says tits and ass, I'm gonna giggle.
Actually, given Venestra's established in-world connections, definitely more tits and wine. They are the god of tits and wine.
Vinestra said,
God.
to find your own meaning in the time you're given.
That's also really good.
But what's the crude answer?
Amira holds 2 thumbs up. Good PR training, Venestra.
But what's the crude answer?
I mean, if you ask profound questions, you're gonna get profound answers.
I know, I'm just joking at the expense of every profound answer I get.
Arse.
Ah, yeah.
Fair.
That's what I thought.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know, I'm more of a Bruce guy.
Piper's just like, I'm a Piccolo guy. Or gal, anyway.
Gertie holds 2 thumbs up from the bed. Good booty training, Venestra.
Angel is. I'm letting you know, Angel is. It was kind of lying because technically it's Nicodemus on top of everything else. But just saying that.
Does Piper play the piccolo?
She plays Piccolo's Piccolo.
I also have a blue dragon penis bone Piccolo.
And just
It's
like
great.
another Piccolo, he gets stronger when he takes off his clothes.
It's like, so Bo.
So she blows it regularly.
Yes,
And it makes
Sure.
sounds.
and it definitely makes sounds.
We actually had to nickname the blue, the penile bone Piccolo, the Priccolo, so we could tell who we're talking about.
Yeah, I believe we all know what a piccolo is.
I'm letting you know that Angel has been
Yeah.
practicing the dragon horn in her bedroom with the sound crystals up like all evening since she got.
A Piccolo beats small children and calls it training. Anyway,
wrong piccolo. We're talking about the woodwind instrument.
Oh, I'm aware.
Okay.
No.
Now
Where did my
recaps.
dice box go?
Because understandably given today, my brain is fucking fried.
We ended up bringing Avery's people back to the house.
Yes, and then we
Thank
went
you
and
for following.
resurrected a long dead sibling, and then my
What a baby.
sister and I kiss and made up.
Kissed your sister? I don't recall having any rolls for that. Let me roll for
No, I
Alabama. It's a 96.
Lacey didn't fist her. Lacey didn't fist her.
What does the mean? What do the numbers mean, Joe?
It's the inverse of a 69. You tell me. You sister kisser.
And that was pretty much all that happened. And
I
we
think I
got...
would have gotten smacked if I had.
It just means you two are laying down facing away from each other, woefully clothed, but either way.
Vinestra said, "This campaign is undergoing metamorphosis."
Soon it will reach its final form. My Little
Thanks.
Pony, the
So,
went
RPG.
over all our heads because I don't get it.
Are we ready to go?
As ready as we can be,
I-
I sound on myself.
I'm ready.
Piper cured viral vampirism and got an owl buddy who's like, by the way, for the ones that have been vampires for a long ass time, we give them nutritional shots with fire.
And his name is Doctor.
Yes! Wait, there's no one in the house to criticize me. Yes!
But the mic peaked and went no.
Well, how dare you in particular?
I am ready to go.
Don't punch it or it'll mute you. Right.
I have a question, Liam. How much sleep did I get last night as Angel, considering Angel and Nicodemus ended very spicily last evening?
For those that ended spicily last evening, I want you to go ahead and just roll me a general constitution check. We'll see how exhausted you are as a result.
Constitution.
I honestly can't remember where we were when we ended.
I did not say save, did I? No.
Does Angel need to roll 2?
Did Angel decide to do that do?
Yes.
Then roll 2.
So after we resurrected the stillborn changeling, we returned and went to bed, or is there more in between there that I'm just missing?
Y'all returned and went to bed.
Okay.
Hey, Joe.
We'll add that in last week's
Joe?
notes.
Violet got a natural, like, my constitution save for as far as, like, my exhaustion is, like, a 20. But then I rolled for the secondary part. I rolled a 1.
Okay, Violet does not have Angel's rules and cannot get double pregnant.
No. I rolled for Violet, then I rolled, okay. I just rolled for Angel, not Violet. Angel rolled a 20 as far as her con save. As far as the con save for, like, staying alive. But the secondary part is a 1. I got an 18 for Violet, and for Blue because she also indulged. It's a 17 for Blue.
Okay.
Vinestra said, 33.
As a
I don't
reminder,
believe we were too wild last
to
night.
counteract the exhaustion effect, this is just a constitution check, not a save.
Joe, I get that, Joe, but I didn't roll the other day. I rolled for my performance check. You didn't make me roll for the con save.
There's a reason for that.
Oh, good. I'm gonna find out what that is today.
The other day you fought a god.
And 1.
a selection of you, including your character at the time, chose to quite literally assault a god's booty. No Constitution saving throw will be needed for that night's performance.
Oh, good. Great. Awesome.
If you catch my drift.
Vinestra said, I'd just like to point out Vey did no such assaulting.
No, you held the mouth shut so he couldn't get away from the assaulting quickly enough.
It's fine. It's fine. The problem is just we're having a lot of problems right now, considering the like Angel, when she decides to do thing with a natural one, I don't know what to do with. So we're just gonna go ahead and keep going.
You held the bad
V
dragon's
just
mouth
wrestled
shut
a
so he couldn't
crocodile.
protest to his butt being widened.
Like the true Aussie she is.
She's a crocodile hunter.
She's played by, I guess she's not an Aussie.
Plot twist, the reason Vinestra never actually uses voice chat is because she's been Steve Irwin the whole time. He never died!
We can wish. We can dream. We can hope. Don't whisper zombieism into the world.
Said anything about a
Honestly,
zombie.
the modern day Steve Irwin is probably the Yoink guy.
Nope. Is it? No.
Or his son.
Who's the yoink guy?
Honestly, all of his kids are really chill.
I don't know what his actual name is. All I know is he goes around the wilderness going yoink to very dangerous creatures.
I'll be
That's what I
honest,
do.
that could be anybody, including my fucking brother. My brother Jake has a thing about
He
animals and
posts
bugs.
on YouTube Shorts and TikTok. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, actually, my brother posts usually doing really dangerous shit for wheeling. But either way,
I'm ready when you guys are.
Yeah.
We're gonna start carving not guinea pigs. We're gonna start carving guinea pigs into our ceramics.
okay. Day Very Edition. A day based around the future generation. A day based around knowledge of the future. For all intents and purposes, I need everybody to roll me 2d20s. Just tell me what they are. This will count per
1 sec.
player character.
Oh
not
god.
player.
Okay.
You'll have to write these down.
I'm gonna do it in my notes because I'll make it easier. Piper. Where's oh there it is.
Vinestra said, 10 and 20 for Vey. 9 and 19 for Amira. What the absolute fuck?
Okay. We'll go down the list for who rolled what. Good to know those results. For Vinestra and Amira, hopefully you wrote those down. Angel, which 2d20s did you get?
20 and a 19.
Violet, which 2d20s did you get?
18 and a 16.
And Blue, which 2d20s did you get?
A 19 and a 16.
Count all 6 of those, respectively for each character, as portent dies that will not expire until they are used.
What?
Huh?
Portent dies are a trait of divination
Vinestra
wizards.
said, oh Amira's feature.
These can be used as a replacement for a roll that you have made, or a roll that a foe has made for a given anything involving a d20.
Awesome.
Those will stay in your pocket as replacements of exactly numbers of that value to be used at your leisure until they are gone. Which 2d20s did Avery roll?
I was not aware I was supposed to roll d20s. I
I
thought
said
people were
everybody.
rolling performance.
No.
Mm.
11 and 20.
Avery, you have access to the two portent dies 11 and 20 to use in replacement of any 2d20 rolls that you make, or any 2d20 rolls that a target makes. Of interest. Or, sorry, any single roll. You can do both if you choose. But either way. Now, Piper, which 2d20s did you roll?
1 and 19.
Both of those can be very useful depending on the context. Now, Bruce, which 2d20s did you roll?
10 and 7.
Both still potentially very useful, depending on the context.
Mhm.
And we already know which ones Amira and Vinestra rolled, as that was what we led with. As you feel for a moment, each of you, a slight glimpse into the field of magic known as divination, to be utilized at your leisure for future knowledge to be used to your advantage, whatever the case it may be. Notably, again, as of tomorrow in-game, the stat buffs provided by the festival will dissipate. The portent dies, however, will remain. And no, there won't be any weird magic characterization stuff that you can do to keep the buff. Some of y'all are already a little too broken. But anyway.
Detect thoughts is a field of divination, so I would have some experience in divination.
Yeah, many of you do.
Vinestra said, but what if we forced a Groundhog Day?
No. No.
Welcome to the campaign where temporal demons start bleeding into your repeated endless cycle of time.
No, absolutely not. I would like for this day to
Though that does sound
end.
like a really fun mystery and intrigue campaign where you have to figure out where among the continuous repeated actions something is subtly different.
I have to do one day. I already have a Groundhog Day thing planned later in my campaign.
Yeah, it is not something that I feel confident I would be able to consistently put together.
Yeah, but
Because
guess
my
who
brain
can?
goes
Guess
wee.
who
What the
can?
brain goes wee.
Guess who can?
You can, and I imagine that'll be a very fucked little saga that we have to deal with in the
It'd be
Iphthis
so
world.
much fun. No. Iphthis is not having a Groundhog Day because it doesn't have enough history to have Groundhog Day.
You could choose a really, really bad day. Have it repeat. Why is this day so bad?
It's because, Patricia, you keep eating the ice cream.
But you can't fish for information. I'm not letting that happen.
And in a plot twist, the villain is based entirely off of Bill Murray. But let's get into it. So, is each of you awakened feeling ever so mentally invigorated by the passing of each and every day of this festival as well as a twinge of future knowledge to be used at your leisure, and past knowledge about each other also gained during this festival. As you all settle in and make your way down to essentially the staff kitchens to get started with breakfast. How do you all greet each other?
Kitchen, not a staff kitchen. Excuse me, DM.
The family runs the tavern and are therefore staff. I am not technically incorrect.
Yes, but I would prefer you to not call it a staff kitchen.
It also opens the door to name a subclass of disease. It's called a family infection, but either way.
There's such thing as a family infection. That's the only way you can really get an infection.
It's a play on
Pest
staph
by
infection as a term, by the way.
Fluids. That's how, like, are you kidding me? That's how all my family got infections. Sometimes I
Of
wonder
course,
if
now
they
I'm
passed
imagining a
through
plague
them.
wizard that uses poison magic and his staff summons pustules and goes, "What? It's staph infection." Sorry.
I'm just seeing your Enterprise flying through Starry Night, and I love it.
Oh shit!
Amber.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I think you got it for me.
Yeah, that's the one I got for her. It's like her favorite, like, we both bonded over the Enterprise.
See, you
It was
say
one of
you
our
got
favorite-
it for her, and it would not have shocked me if you instead said, "Yeah, I painted it for her."
No, I didn't. That is, somebody else took the time to make it, so I wanted to buy a print of it, so I wanted to support an artist.
There's a folder.
Birdie.
I think that my brain would break by all of the chaos. Amber knows that my brain would probably break with all of the chaos.
Well, then we need a TARDIS in the melting clock painting.
I have a poster of that I had to throw away because all the tape on it made it torn up.
I'll get a new one for you.
You're telling me that exists? Of course it exists.
It exists already. It's because at one point the TARDIS went through an entire artist episode.
The Van Gogh
Yeah, I went through-
episodes?
Yeah, it's the Van Gogh episode.
Huh.
They meet Van Gogh and he paints the TARDIS.
So, I'm letting you know Angel's already been awake since 4 a.m. considering she
naturally.
can't get it.
At this point, you've mentioned that trait so often that people would be shocked at this point if she wasn't awake at 4 a.m.
Sometimes she gets to sleep in, but most of the days, considering it's a holiday, that's an
And you
absolutely
have
not
hundreds
fun.
of children. I'd be shocked if you do get to sleep in.
All of them are on holiday for the last 4 days, so it's literally been absolutely not. You don't get sleep. What sleep?
Except now is the day of the children.
She literally looks at all of her kids. I need everyone to decide what we're having for breakfast. It is not a yelling match. We've been at this for 1 hour. It is now 5. We're not having the rest of the day turn out like this.
Most of the yelling match in the
One-
kitchen consists of the kids insisting that breakfast has to include marshmallows in some form or fashion.
Marshmallows could go good on pancakes.
And one of the many rituals of this particular holiday are the kids trying their very, very best to produce a meal for their family.
Which means I
My
have to be
kids
in there to
can't
supervise.
walk.
I'm literally in there to supervise right now. This is the point. Okay, I understand that you like marshmallows, but we have to make something that everybody
Some
likes.
of your older kids
Not
come in
just
and
you.
push you out of the kitchen. It is not your job to supervise this party. We will do our best to keep it sane, safe, and edible.
The older.
I look over at Farah. We didn't ever do this to you.
We never disclosed this part of the holiday to you.
Yes, but I have 2 kids that are from it, like 3 to 4 kids that are from him, so I can't really just deny them that.
Precisely.
She looks over at all the kids. She looks over at literally her fate child. What are you doing to me? Why are you pushing me out of this? This is not a question. This is, chaos.
This is part of the rules. Be gone from the kitchen. It is not yours for a day.
You can tell that to my pickle one ass. She literally walks over and takes a big old jar of pickles and then walks out of the kitchen. Considering she is pregnant still, somewhere in the middle of the situations.
Notably, there is very much a British Royal Guard setup of halflings, allowing specific children of theirs into the kitchen to be like, I know some of the older kids of the large population of children are watching. You all were trained to be cooks from the moments you could hold spoons. Get in
So
there.
am I. So am I, which is funny.
Yeah.
Just the adoptees that we have to watch out for.
Exactly.
She looks over at these kids, please divert the adoptees. She looks over at the halflings. Oh, God.
And Avery, in the case of you and Aiko, your kid's a little too young to participate in this particular ritual of the holiday, of course.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he can't walk, much less properly use a knife.
He can't even hold his head up. What are you talking about?
I have a question. Did Avery's family end up taking care of the baby for the rest of the night?
Probably.
Oh, the baby brother? Baby.
The Bravery Brupper.
The baby Brewster sister brother. Ashley is a unisex name. I chose that for a reason for a changeling. It's an older example of a unisex name. To be fair.
So I have a question.
Oh wait, which baby are we talking about? Because I thought we were talking about...
Ashley is their younger sibling.
The new
Angel
younger
offered to
sibling that
take
was
care of it.
resurrected. Oh, right. Angel's taking care of that one. As far as, your kid... Right.
She's
Mixing things
offered, but she doesn't know where the baby is because the baby didn't come back to the bedroom last night. So she's wondering where the baby is. So Angel's having a moment of conniption. Where is the child with no
That
diaper?
was resurrected?
And I
Where is
have-
the child resurrected?
So note that one video of the father who was holding the baby laying belly down over his forearm with the head in his hand. Where he was saying, if I don't hold the baby like
Essentially.
this, it starts crying.
That's
That is what
essentially me.
Colin walks in holding Ashley doing. You don't get it. She screams bloody murder if I don't hold her like this.
Her stomach's messed up. Hand me the baby.
Here.
I have a question. Does the baby scream when it's in my arms, or does
Oh,
it
yeah.
just calm down? It's one of those moments. I'm gonna do the jiggle up and down a couple of times and let the burp come out that's been trying to come out the entire time.
I'm not going to make you roll for this. You've had hundreds of kids at this point.
If you can't make a baby burp at this point, I would give up.
She looks over. She looks over. Does the baby finally quiet down the minute the burp is gone?
Thank you.
So you didn't even imagine to change her diaper during the evening, or did you change diapers?
I didn't do that. And I did that.
I have a question. Do you want to take care of her, or do you want me to take care of her? I offer to take care of her for your parents because you guys want to find them.
Right, yeah, you take care of it. We just kind of wanted to, hold them again.
Are you sure?
We get into dangerous stuff, and this one is real tiny.
This one was born yesterday.
Wonder if that has anything to do with why she was stillborn.
She picks up the baby and basically puts the baby inside of the carrier. You get to stay on the carrier for just a little while because I need to make sure you get fed first.
All right.
Let me guess, Anna and them were up all night with a baby, considering they couldn't get them to go to bed?
And it did fine, actually.
Anna did fine.
Did you not know that if you rock her up on your arm, she will burp?
Did not know that.
You literally have her legs spread open, and then the air bubble pops up by rocking her forward.
Huh.
Sometimes they will vomit in this process, but it's not necessarily a big thing when you're trying to get the bubble out, and they're just uncomfortable. They
Fair
don't
enough.
care if they have
And you go through this long and extended sort of tutorial on effectively caring for a newborn.
just for the gas. Because, like, some people don't understand. The gas bubble is, like, the biggest fight for a child.
Oh, yeah.
It's not anything else. You try to put them down with a gas bubble and they start fighting and they wake up in the middle of the night. You do the same, it's the same process for every child. They can be perfectly fine until you lay them flat. And then the air bubble has decided to rear its ugly head and wake them from their sleep. It's one of those, Amber can tell you that's an exactly true thing. As her eye twitches.
Oh, yeah. Notably, as you and Nick finally get enough of an opportunity to settle down at the breakfast table, the compromise that was provided for the amount of children that wanted to make something for their parents, including among the adoptees, is you and Nick are essentially provided a rather sizable platter of effectively breakfast hors d'oeuvres that are adjusted down to sane levels of examples of like ice cream and shit like that for dinner, and then some definitely more sane and actually breakfast morsel examples mixed in. It's definitely a lot more of the ridiculous child creativity examples have been hyper supervised by some of the more chefly oriented children of yours to be like, okay, that's very creative.
means-
Now let's make this actually edible.
They get to cook for the family for the entire day. I have a question. Are dino nuggets, like, with like an entire setting in the background, going to be a thing for lunch? Just for
Potentially.
us? Oh my god.
Piper,
Instead there will be monster nuggets.
while your owl children and owl bred children are a little bit young to be participating, they still tried.
Hold on. Let me push my camera.
By the way,
Also, I
instead
have
of like
way more children than
instead of quickly tapping, sometimes I find it helps to kind of act like you're pulling the focus back to.
Hold
Yeah,
on, let
cool.
me scroll up. I got a list of kids. Mine is less extensive. I have one Eladrin, two Owlins, a Fuzzy Wuzzy, a Zora, a Flithir, four Owl Dragons, an Orphan and Crimson, an Ice Maiden who believes that she is an adult even though she is no, Ice Bogey, two
Tell me
Grape
too.
Fairy,
Tell me
a
too.
Hyena Fae, Iguana Fae, and a Komodo Fae.
I'm letting you know, she's about the size of a 2-year-old, and she thinks she's an
Yeah.
adult. We're just sitting
Notably,
there
all
like,
of these Fey children really don't understand the concept of a divine holiday fully. And so what they present you with is a mostly edible, but absolutely Fey-manic, almost mini golf course diorama of random shit that doesn't look like it will hold together, but still seems somewhat edible.
Joe, they would understand. They go to school with Angel's kids.
The
They
older
understand-
ones, yes.
True. The older ones who presided
Not-
over this are the ones that also, just like Angel's kids, ensured that this would be edible.
Yeah. Ren would probably be really picky about what Mom got to eat. He was like, we're not feeding that to Mom. Nope,
I
absolutely
will
not.
go. "Bleh." No,
I will say,
Mama
though,
doesn't
eating
like-
this will absolutely be a Willy Wonka of experience of the same bite of food is starting to evolve its flavors.
11.
So, Angel's just gonna eat what she was given, do it slowly, and make sure all the babies are fed this morning.
Oh, yeah. Which that was also
Mhm.
very much an example of your older and more culinarily sane children made sure that they ate and were not just throwing random shit in the pot because they were hungry.
That's why you feed them first.
Yeah. Cut to a child who wanted to try to make pudding for the first time and ended up making chocolate scrambled eggs.
This is where she looks over at Kismet and does the finger wag, considering that they're gonna get to cook lunch.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to get out the cookie cutters that are in the shapes of monsters and do monster nuggets for lunch.
Certainly one way to pull focus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the dwarves are having fun, because if any of them brought their kids along, then it's going to be the first meal they've had in a long time that doesn't include alcohol.
Alcohol can be used as a seasoning for food.
And it's not harmful if you cook it.
Maybe I'll say that, and then I end up drunk when I cook.
You're a featherweight, Mom. Nobody can help that except you.
Hmm.
And then, notably, while presently Venestra and Avery are effectively just by proxy non-participants in this aspect of the festival day.
No, they're not. They're not. We have a baby dragonborn who would make them something to eat.
That baby dragonborn will absolutely make something for Venestra. However, was stopped from making something for Avery, as notably, Avery. A head pokes through your wall.
Oh my god.
Oh,
My boy.
no.
My boy! My son!
Hey, by the way, I brought you both breakfast, and he pulls a cloche through the wall with him.
Oh my god.
It's wall breakfast.
Suddenly, I'm no longer hungry.
It's fine, I promise.
Please tell me he's not, like, horrible at cooking, considering he's only been, like, 4 or 5 days old.
He's not horrible at cooking, and we can attribute that to the entirely alien nature of his mind. That said, in opening the cloche, you are absolutely visited upon by an alien example of cuisine. What looks to be a clam bake from the deepest reaches of the far realms.
Oh my god.
Thematically clams, because of course, you open it up for the food to pop out at you, much like Adam. Opening it, you find a series of very well seasoned, edible pearls of what seem to be these tiny, almost glaze shined clam fritters within the actual clam shells.
I'm gonna kill him.
Clam fritters are yummy, dude. They're so freaking good.
But no one wants surprise clams for breakfast.
And what you see in this small little dish of what seems to be Vanta Black Void, smelling it, it smells like this almost maple infused kind of cocktail sauce.
Hey, that actually sounds really good.
And kind of tracing along every sort of alien food item, it is what effectively amounts to this boy's best attempt at doing basically your classic American breakfast in a seafood format.
Means there would be caviar on the plate, considering
Oh,
that's
yes,
eggs.
there would be.
I think Daiko would love
Notably,
that,
it is some of the
considering
largest caviar balls you've seen. They are about the size of normal-ass fucking marbles. What kind of fish this came out of, you're not sure.
I'm letting you know, I think Daiko would be fascinated. I don't
She
think
is-
Avery would be fascinated.
She
I
is
think
highly
Daiko would be-
intrigued, though notably her breakfast, a little bit different from Avery's, though in the same large cloche, is a seafoodified example of a classic English breakfast.
Ooh. Sausages.
Salmon sausages, notably.
Mm. That is the biggest compliment. That is the freaking biggest compliment that Adam could
In
give.
lieu of blood sausages, you also have squid ink sausage as well, and just going down the list of seafoodified alternatives here, with again still some notable breakfast-oriented familiar flavors interlaced with it. Thing notably present there with the English breakfast, with the beans still being actually present, just their seasoning adjusted to account for the seafood.
Does he disappear, Joe? Before anybody can tell him anything?
He disappears, and perhaps by pure spite of the house, while he tries to take the cloche with him, it as the wall acts like a barrier, and the cloche slams to the ground, while you two otherwise have breakfast trays with your meals there, and the cloche otherwise just discarded on your floor.
Sorry, I missed it. Finestra sent a meme and I was looking at the meme. There's food on my floor now.
No.
No.
The cloche that carried the food and the dishes is discarded on the floor. Your food, however, is on breakfast trays before you.
I guess I don't know what a cloche is.
It's like
The
a
little covers for like you know
It's
how
it's
you-
that large
Okay,
metal
yeah,
platter
no,
and
I
the
know
large
it.
metal dome cover that you would see at like a
All
hotel.
you needed to say was the cover. Now I understand. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
tried.
silver platter and the
tried
cover.
real hard. He tried.
It's a word that I will use until it dies ever since I learned it.
I'm gonna try it. Like, he's not a huge seafood fan, but he doesn't hate seafood. And
Yeah.
the maple smells really good.
And where you notice the small examples of squid kind of scattered around the plate and very well seasoned, very well cooked, still notably you can't help but feel a twinge of, would your mentor enjoy this at all? Is this offensive to a mind player? A mind player served it to you, so
I'm not sure that I would think about that, though.
true. At least he didn't serve you monkey brains. He might be literally getting its memories with each bite.
That's fun.
I mean, brain being primarily fat, it holds the most flavor. Whenever it's cooked with seasonings.
Oh, I can taste the childhood.
Does Avery like it?
That's a good question.
That
I'm
is
gonna roll
up
for
to
that,
Avery.
actually. I'll say, low as I hate it. I'll say anything below a 5 as I
I'm
hate
gonna
it.
roll
I
a
think I'm more
d12
likely to
to
like
account
it.
for what you add to the roll, and this will basically account for the quality with which Adam managed to cook it.
I rolled a 9, so I'm gonna say
Add a 9.
it's not terrible. I managed to
That
eat
bumps you
it
up to an
all,
18.
but I wouldn't have chosen it.
I will say add a 9, that bumps you up to an 18. Because of Adam's d12 roll for the quality of the actual meal when it was cooked.
Okay, this is surprisingly good.
And now for what arrives with a small knock at what I'm assuming is a very much closed in the morning Finestra's door.
There's also Violet. Who's the other parent for this child?
We'll get to Violet and Blue in a moment. Getting the main frontrunner characters first, and then we're getting around to secondary characters. Which means we'll also get around to what Bruce has got here in a bit as well, after Violet and all that.
Oh, Bruce is gonna have something from everybody because he's technically the babysitter for everybody. So he's gonna get snackies.
Oh yeah.
Lots of snackies.
Vinestra said, Vi would answer the door. Dressed.
Fantastic. Now, Megan, remind me which Dragonborn this is, as my brain's going... It's been a day.
They had a snow name.
Wasn't it
Oh,
the
is this Flake?
kobold?
Like
This is Flake the Kobold. Okay. Okay.
Snowflake the Kobold.
It wasn't Snowflake, it was just Flake.
They're named after snowflakes. That was what
Yeah.
their name
Snowflake was the
named after
name of
snowflakes.
my car that I crashed.
Hello. Snowflake holds up what appears to be a very delicately tied, most likely tied by somebody else, bento box.
I made a thing. It's for the holiday. It's food.
Vinestra said, V is going to pick Flake up. Why thank you, Flake. Care to join me in eating it?
No, that's not the point. It's not what the holiday's for.
It's a rule.
It's a rule that I make it free. It's yours. And I while I was in the kitchen.
Very well. Thank you, then Flake, I'll eat it then. Do you have one for Violet as well?
Yes. I made her the same one, but I was told to get some more things to go with it from the other cook, the scary cook named Ezekrin, and so there's special ones for her in that one. And I was told not to ask what's in them. But yeah, I got one for her.
And as Flake scampers off to go ahead and retrieve that box, it sits before you paper bound with a little bit of thread tying it together.
Vinestra said, Vi would get to eating it as Flake scampered off.
And as you open it, while you open the box to what appears to be a series of uniformly laid out onigiri, with basically the rice kind of in different sort of stages of dyed to indicate different flavors. And they are different flavors based on sort of stuffed with different meats for warm ones, pickled prunes, and various other sort of flavors that kind of reflect that definite sort of Asian regioning, as well as notably a more modern preparation than you would expect in a world like this. Particularly notable with the texture with some of the crispy ones can really only be properly accomplished with an air fryer or very, very careful watching in an oven. Usually a convection oven, which neither of those technologies are very easy to access in a world like this. And that's for a specific set of them that seems to be notably a dessert set.
So, what's happening, Joe? Joe? My brain checked out for 2 seconds.
Just explaining to Venestra the food that Venestra got from Flake.
Okay.
And then eventually getting around to what Violet will have gotten from Flake. Paired also in a separate column of the box is also a series of sauces to essentially complement each flavor as well. Very carefully sealed, included. And yeah, while both of those cooking technologies are very commonplace where you come from, yeah, not common here at all. Not easy to duplicate either. All right. As then, in another section of the castle, Violet, you hear a very small and very short knock on your door. Violet?
Again.
Yes.
Violet.
Well, it's currently curled around Halcyon after a very long night.
And Violet
And a
hears
very-
that very small and very short knock on her door.
Violet throws on what is a satin nightgown and opens the door.
And there stands Flake, holding up that paper-bound, twine-tied bento box in their hands as well. Same size as the one they gave Venestra, though notably, you catch the subtle aromas of various different flavor components contained within that box.
Like you didn't have to.
Yeah. You and Vanessa adopted me, which
Mhm.
means I can
Asking.
participate in
Both your mommies.
the festival of not in the day of edification.
Do you like your new princess dress?
Yes. But
It'll be for
I couldn't wear it. So they
Oh.
gave me a tiny apron in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
They said it fit halflings, but it fit me kind of good too.
Well, I have She pulls out another dress that she's been working on making, which is something actually that she can do. I just don't do it very often with this character. Pulls out a
Oh,
small dress made of velveteen.
wow.
It looks exactly like your princess dress, the same measurements and everything, except for
Yeah.
this one has no sleeves in case you get too hot.
So now I can be a cool princess in one dress and a hot princess in the other dress.
I guess so.
But both, I can be a pretty princess.
Yes. Remember, you have 10 more outfits coming the minute the week is up. Snake Lady told me so.
Yeah, and I can count to 10 because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Other hand,
Come on, you're
6,
close.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Notably, since she only has 4 total fingers on each hand, you notice that she's raising a couple of toes before she goes to each hand.
Remember, you have school on the first, as soon as the holidays are over.
Yeah. And there's gonna be this pretty and big morning star that's gonna show up in the morning tomorrow.
Yes.
It's gonna be bright.
Mm-hmm. Place with the little ones with flakes, little scales at the top. Glad that they're finally starting to grow out again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Me too. Although for the next 4 days, the small moon we won't be able to see it for the next 4 days.
that's going to be okay. You scared?
But I like seeing the small moon. I don't like it when it hides.
Maybe it needed to hide in its hole and take a nap.
The moon has a hole it can take a nap in?
That's what I was told when I was little. I was told that when it takes a nap,
Whoa.
it hibernates inside of a big cave.
So there's moon caves.
Yes, moon caves. You have to remember that's the story she was told as a child. So this is just her passing on her own knowledge.
And she prances off with that thought dancing around in her mind. That totally won't, in some way, shape, or form, damage her educational future.
She's going to learn that things are going to learn about things that people tell each other.
Smash
Like-
cut to 80 years later, an old crotchety flake wearing a tinfoil hat.
Y'all don't want to forget about the moon caves.
No. It's just gonna be something she'll learn that people tell stories about, like folk stories.
Yeah.
So who's next?
Well,
Oh, and what is in my box?
so, similarly, it's that sort of series of flavored and dyed onigiri with a series of different sauces, similarly presented to what was given to Venestra, as it seems like this kid, especially when others around the kitchen decided to try and help her make something, it's like, 2 moms, this seems like the right idea. Notably, though, you have a couple of extra sets. One that seems, notably, while there's usually like a barbecue pork stuffed onigiri, there's an aroma coming off of whatever meat resides within it that is definitely a little more thought-oriented.
I knew he was gonna carve it up and make it food.
This one, notably, also is dusted and, I should say, crusted with cracklings of whomsoever it also happened to be.
Oh, yay! You can just see. I'm just letting you see Halcyon has to kind of figure out which ones are the good ones at this point.
The associated dipping sauce also is absolutely derived from an extracted oil from the very same individual.
I have a question. Does Halcyon pick up on the fact that she still eats people as far as a dragon goes? She still eats things?
I think it's a healthy thing in a relationship to have a partner that in some ways I'm still utterly scared of.
And then, she says, the feeling's mutual as of last night.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. These ones are safe for you to eat. These are mine. Don't touch them.
Oh, good. What's in this one? Ooh, red bean paste.
Mm-hmm.
And then we make our way over to Bruce, and then we'll finally make our way around to Blue.
Bruce has lots of admirers. It's not just one person. This is going to be a
Bruce.
smorgasbord.
Is not brought one cloche, is not brought one box, but steadily dozens of tiny little baggies. All of which smell to some degree like heavily smoked and cured fried and dried meat. The only slight distinctions between each of them are various different seasoning blends, ranging from candied and sweet to spicy, deep, and savory. As what amounts to be basically a Santa's sack amount of tiny little bacon sacks is just piled before you at your door.
He's just gonna do like a big long yeet into the room and shut the door. Open the door again, stick head out and go, "Stay here." Shut the door.
And right as you go to shut the door, Charlotte, spider climbs in through the ceiling end and drops in one last little baggie made of spider silk. This bacon befuddlingly, the color of the meat, or perhaps whatever it was cured in, it is a deep, dark, night-colored blue.
This one first.
What does it taste like? Yeah, what does it taste
You
like?
said you'll
What is
try
it?
this one first, you say?
Yes, because he's like, "Ooh, this is a pretty sack."
'Kay.
Ooh, it's
So
blue.
usually when bacon is cured and dried like this, basically into bacon jerky, the fat kind of loses a lot of its potency. However, biting into this, immediately there's a texture and a rush of fat that is indicative of Umberco pork or Umberco ham. If you're aware of what I'm referring to. If I'm pronouncing that correctly.
I know what it is. I've never had any.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's the Wagyu
It's
of pork-based
crack for
lunch
dogs.
meats. And yes, it is
It's
absolutely
crack
crack
for
for dogs.
Oh yeah. I have not had Wagyu yet. I've had something adjacent to it.
Now, notably, whatever the hell turned this blue and seasoned it, there's a almost electric twinge to the flavor that kind of refreshes that rush of fattiness in your mouth over and over and over. And then you feel like you're starting to go into an entranced state with the flavor. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw,
Yeah, sure.
as there's
I
very
just
much a
got
magical
airdropped
aspect to
through.
whatever it was seasoned with. Ah, good. The spell worked.
He was like, "Oh, hello." 15 plus whatever my modifier is. What were we doing? Wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Okay, hold on. Let me open it up. Mhm.
For Bruce, not Piper.
Can I do? I know. Give me a minute.
I'm prone to sometimes mixing up which sheet I'm looking at.
One's got an elf face, the other one doesn't.
If I
Very
can't think
easy to
straight,
tell
my
there's a part.
secondary default is food porn.
15 plus 11.
15 plus 11, 26. That's not bad at all. For a moment, Bruce, you feel entranced, seeing a starry night sky, feeling an urge to fall asleep and yet wake up all at once, until you realize, suddenly in a moment of utter clarity given the various mental boosts that have happened due to this holiday, the bacon isn't this color because of what it was seasoned with, but because of what it was smoked with. This is umberwood smoked bacon.
Oh. Well, I only took one bite, so I'll save the rest for tonight, for bedtime.
Is it a bad thing?
No. Not if you do it respectfully, and in this case, using umberwood smoked bacon allows a non-Fey descended target to treat a long rest like they would a trance state, and in otherwise not lose full consciousness in the process, and only need 4 hours to have their full rest.
So what you're saying is definitely save the rest for bedtime.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna eat this one last. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna eat this one first. No, I'm gonna eat it last.
Melatonin bacon.
Bedtime bacon.
All right. And then finally, blue saffron. A character who already has food bound to their very being.
How many know Blue is like halfway upside down in her bed? Snips is like right side up, and she's like all the way at the opposite end, like halfway with the drink container, halfway falling off of the bed at this point.
Which character, which child could possibly have bound themselves to Blue, one of the characters whom also has very much taken up the role of being by and large a babysitter for a lot of Angel's kin?
Blue has 2 children as well.
Yes.
Her mother is one of her children.
Believe it or not, yes.
I am my own grandpa, you know.
It's one of those moments of the rebirth of my
Also,
mother was really weird.
Also, you know, essentially Wilfred Mother Loving Mustache.
Yeah.
Wilfred Mother loving mustache.
Which, notably, in the absolute confused, twisted knot of a tumbleweed that family tree is. Your mother, unabashedly, wanders through the door. Your mother who is your child, who is your mother who is your child. The infinite loop of descendancy.
It's
The
only way she
loading
could be
wheel
reborn.
of a
It's the only
family
way she could
tree,
be
if you
reborn in the
will.
first place. It's the only way she could be reborn, Joe. It's the only way.
Due to the odd circumstance of my reincarnation,
Mm-hmm.
I feel it's only appropriate that I once again serve you during the holiday.
Thank you, Mother.
Slash daughter.
And she produces, fully glistening and glazed, what appears to be a small candy ball.
Mm. I'm going to say this. I'm going to eat it as soon as I decide to open my legs will start to move.
Oh, I
Snips is on
wouldn't.
top of it.
I wouldn't eat it while you're in the middle of something.
She looks over at Snips. Snips, I need
Yeah.
you off of my legs. Off of my legs. Legs.
Mm.
I need to be free.
Or I could hump your legs like a damn chihuahua.
No, we're not doing that. Freedom. Free the toes.
But I could tickle the toes.
No, just because I ended up at the other end of the bed, considering that whatever I drank last night was like a combination inside of that tankard. Thank you, Mother. And she hands over to her mother. Yours is right over there. She puts it right by the door. It is one of the strongest meats that has ever come out of my hair.
Wonderful.
Don't drink it while flying.
Don't eat yours while flying.
I will not. She puts it in a small glass box. I will savor it when I have time, and not in the morning and the early parts of the day.
If and when Blue does choose to savor this little candied ball, it is sugar crystallized and calcified reminiscence. In other words, candied nostalgia. Eating this will have Blue cycle through the best and most wondrous parts of her childhood memories.
Oh, that would be great. I'm letting you know that's going to be a wonderful time for her, considering the situation. I have a question. What did she get from Wilfred Mother Floving Wharfstash?
Not quite done.
Okay, good.
Should you, rather than creating one of these balls, instead choose to purchase them from our local shop in our stump shop in the Courtless Fae, you will also be granted a free pair of rose-tinted glasses.
Of course. Of course, there had to be an add-on. Of course.
In other words, you have that vague recollection of you know exactly what that is. The homemade ones are always so much better.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a homemade one.
It's probably 3 times as potent, too. Thank
Oh,
you
yes.
very much.
Nostalgia LSD.
I'm letting you know the mead that she got, which is actually somewhere in between a moonshine and mead because it's so fermented, is a honey rose mead.
Whereas your Wilfred Mother-loving Wharfstash child comes in, proud as can be, with just a bag that's hanging loosely in his hands. This is for you.
Okay.
So I heard that one of the most difficult candies you can make is Dragon's Beard candy. And I thought, that's too much effort, right? So I went really deep into the Feywild, right where it bordered on the Plane of Dreams, and I hunted me a candy dragon, and I ripped off its beard, so here you go.
Oh my god.
Dragon's Beard candy.
Oh my. She's gonna open it with the most skeptical look possible.
You open it and see this wondrous, like, pearlescent cavalcade of different colors through this almost cotton candy-like structure, and you see it just barely attached to this almost fruit leather-like skin that's still dripping this kind of sweet-smelling jelly.
Did you leave the dragon alive?
Yeah,
Good. She
he
passed her
seemed
shot.
rather unpleased to be missing his beard. Although I don't know why you would grow a beard between your legs. Anyway, I gotta go, Mom.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Beard between the legs? Ew.
It was the front legs. Some Asian dragons do feature chest hair.
She just looks at this and she's just giggling like crazy. And she looks over at Snips and she's like, Snips, you might have to purify this before we eat it.
I think that's already pure sugar.
We might want to boil it and see what happens.
You want to turn that into a syrup?
It's better than eating it fresh.
Debatable. Our child went through a lot of effort to retrieve that. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face.
Be my guest. She looks over at her husband. Be my guest.
He reaches in the bag and rips off a piece of the dragon's beard. Oh, it's curly.
Ew, disgusting. That's not bad.
He eats it, and you watch like cotton candy dissolves on his tongue. Sugary with notes of lemon.
Yes, we're definitely purifying that before I decided to put it in my mouth, considering you eat hair for a living. Not necessarily something I want to do.
Which means our child was still on brand. But yes, probably a good idea.
I don't think the 2-year-old one can do the same thing then. She has
Somehow
only one child.
befuddlingly, the 2-year-old is busy just kind of toying absent-mindedly with an ancient human, legally distinct, we'll call it thoughty necklace. They're squares instead of circles. Smarties.
This one is-
Oh, okay.
Is that mine? Is that what you're trying to give me?
A small baby 2-year-old basically trying to whip it at mom to give it to her.
She
But
takes
not
it
quite
from
letting
her.
go.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And you're looking at it, it's clearly fossilized with the passage of time, given how old and ancient this must have been.
Oh,
People argue that that candy, even then, was immortal, however. And what better way to test it?
she looks over at Slips and she's like, this one pulls ancient human things out of nowhere. She looks at this Smarty candy, and she's like, I'm going to put these in another jar.
I mean, to be fair, love, we could test them and see if they're actually immortal candy.
Blue puts it in her mouth, considering this is not the worst thing she's eaten.
Supposedly, these humans were very good at these things called preservatives. As you put it into your mouth.
It's a different type of candy, no!
And these were absolutely dosed with something.
That's LSD rape candy, no!
These may have been retrieved from perhaps a, shall we say, nature retreat, rather than a candy shop in the times of yesteryear. As it's very, very rare for a fae to well and truly indulge in the experience of psychedelics. And yet, here come the color distortions.
I'm letting you know her eyes are pinholes right now.
You are watching sort of an
wouldn't-
after image discolored effect happening every time
Try it. I'm
that
letting you know,
snip
just-
slightly
I wouldn't
moves.
try it. I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't try it.
Why not?
It's like what they call.
Is it bad? Like, okay,
Very
let me
bad.
form an opinion of my own for once.
Your there's 5 colors.
There's 5 colors. You had a green one. I'll have a pink one. Here we go.
Your 5 colors.
What are you
Snips,
talking
no,
about?
Oh my god, we're going to be here for hours. I don't want to be here for hours, but we're going to be.
And then you see that old cartoon editing method where it's just the static image of the face and then suddenly photorealistic lips.
She's going to use the ability that she has to sober her and Snips up. That was not a fun thing.
Whoa. We can weaponize those.
I'll think about it.
There are 13 additional thoughties on that necklace.
Oh my god. Why she put it in its own jar? I'm gonna put these jars away. I'm gonna put them in a safe place. It is now breakfast time and everybody has... I have a question. We've all eaten, yes. We've all eaten breakfast.
Yeah.
You've all had your breakfast respectively brought to you or served to you, whether you all choose to convene at the table to discuss what the various offspring of yours decided to bring you, chaotic, thoughtful, and otherwise, is up to you.
Who's gonna take one of those LSD candies over to Griffin?
What have you brought me?
Don't put it in your mouth if you don't want to see colors.
I'm sorry, are you trying to dissuade me?
Who? What?
Let me put it to you. They are Smarties from your time period, but I don't think that they were necessarily Smarties that were made in the right place.
Thoughties, first of all. Smarties, we don't have legal rights to use. Anyway.
But those things made me see 17 new colors.
Sweet. I'll let you know what. I would say I'd bring these to Ben to go ahead and break down what's on them, but I don't trust Ben around. So
Take them to Papa.
I would cast Identify, but oddly, I don't sense anything magic off of it other than potentially something only nicknamed magic mushrooms.
I get it. My child was flinging this around. This was her gift this morning to me.
Listen, that 2-year-old can be very persuasive. I'm kidding. I don't know how the fuck your kid did that.
I don't know. I mean, the other one decided to take candy dragon floss from a candy dragon. The
Bravo.
front part of its legs.
Bravo, I guess.
It's almost still dripping some type of sweet blood at the end of it. It was very, very strange. So, it's been a morning.
I'm sure it is. Sure it is.
So, what did your nephew bring you?
The kid thought I ate comic books, so drew me a very nice homemade comic book.
Did he learn how to spell Superman instead of Stuperman? Because we were trying to have that conversation yesterday.
Kind of, except he used an O in front of the U, so now it's a completely different kind of problem.
Soup. I am at soup. Why are you saving the world from the soup store?
Now, I'm gonna be honest, completely unironically, I need Superman having a face-off against Lentil Luther.
Oh God. She looks over, she's like, I tried to tell him, it's not Superman, it's Superman. So maybe it was just my overextension of the O that basically got us to that point.
I mean,
I apologize.
look, it's not an incorrect means of trying to teach pronunciation, but kids are learning their vowels, you know?
Mm-hmm. We're working at it.
So he put 2 in. No, a 3 if you count the E that was already there.
Might have learned how to spell soup as a food item, as that's usually an example of conjoined vowels. And then, promptly then associated it, not inaccurately for a learning process, but for an ending stage, it's a little...
So what kind of comic did your other brother get, considering?
I don't know, and I'm fucking excited to find out.
You have to let me know.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's Angel's adoptee, so I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know if you or two are going to adopt him from her, or what's going on.
Still working out the kinks and the details. I'm not ready to, on my own behalf, raise a kid.
I would ask your girlfriend, considering she seems more than ready, consider she loves that kid.
True.
She keeps coming and taking him from me, and they end up coming back covered in what you would call goth garb.
Yeah. Tansy's, she's definitely got a bit of a thing going on.
I think she's in love with that kid. I think you're gonna have to take him.
I guess we'll see.
I want to do something sugar-free.
Bless
She
you.
wants something sugar-free.
I tried reaching for my mute button, but I was too late.
It's all good. It got caught on camera. It sneezes immortal now. Haha. It lives on the internet forever.
Oh no, my life is over.
Yeah,
I'm
you
letting you know
sneezed.
Blue goes over. Blue goes
You're
over
fucked.
and basically looks over at Angel, who's basically being surrounded at this point with all the kids basically asking her, "Did you like my food? Did you like my food?
Oh yeah,
Try this one, mommy."
it is a press briefing at this point.
Oh my god.
Where did those kids get capacitive flashes?
How did they all get clipboards? Why are they all attached to pens with strings?
Angel looks up and just like looks over at Nicodemus. I'm thankful for all the food that you made me. Mommy's just gonna have. Thank you for making a small meal for mommy and a decent sized meal for daddy and Navarre. Oh wait, Angel got to pick what she wanted out of that grouping.
Oh yeah. There's one way to do it, certainly. All right.
I have a question. If they're making breakfast, do they also make lunch? Or is it just breakfast?
Traditionally, it's just breakfast, though some family units, I should say, within the holiday do extend the tradition to the rest of the meals of the day.
I'm not eating another Adam dish. I don't care how good it smells.
I knew he would say that.
Would Angel be
would
of the family unit that would absolutely have her kids extend that to the rest of the day, or stick to the more
I have a
socially
question. Did they
widespread
make-
convention of that tradition?
I have a question. Because there are so many, did they create a pecking order where one of them got to do dinner, one of them got to do breakfast, and one of them got to do lunch? That way they could break it up into equal parts. That would make more sense to me.
Would Angel have been keen on her kids having that part of the tradition where it is all three meals?
I don't know what the other option is. It's the stuff for them to do that day is. So you'd have to tell me what else they would be doing that day, considering it's their day.
Okay. So the other options are the other facets of the purpose of the day, which very much
Mhm.
treat themselves a little bit like a day of erudition, but literally just among the kids, where they're trying to teach each other things they didn't know. And then finally, with Day of Edification as well, with children passing down knowledge to the upper generations and their parents, there is a sort of ritual of what are the things the kids are doing that we don't understand, and it's sort of the parents and older generations, that ritual of let's give it an honest try to try and understand this and figure this out.
I'm letting you know, Angel's very hip with her children at the moment, considering she spends more than half of her time with them, so it's not necessarily like she's not in the middle of that. Nicodemus would be more on the outs on that situation. I don't think he would either, considering he's with her most of the time too.
Oh yeah, no. Nick is very, very on it.
And they do a lot of the similar activities together, because I know that Angel does. I don't know if Piper would do that with her kids, but Angel does a lot of the similar activities with her kids.
Is a facet of this holiday a little bit of personal wish fulfillment where I wish on numerous occasions as a child, like, a parent sat down and actually tried to figure out what the fuck I was doing. Yeah.
I would love it where my parents actually played video games with me. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
I look over at this is where Angel looks over at Nicodemus and is like, I think we should let them do all 3 meals, considering that they're probably going to try to teach each other a skill today, so that way we can kind of split the kids into 3.
Okay.
We have too many kids to not do that.
If all of our kids can't fully manage the supervision thing, it seems like a lot of the halflings are on that too. So
The 1-year-olds are not even participating.
yeah.
They're making, I think that they decided to make hand-drawn trees.
Yeah, there is a
Or do
subtext where, like, definitely there are some facets of this holiday where you can be too young to really participate in it, or too young to really even understand what the hell's going on. Which is also true of
Should
some
explain.
Christmases. For, in some cases, a kid that young might just think, oh, it's cookie night for some reason.
I will say that I think the thing that gets taught today, I want to know if the stone giants finally taught the planetar to walk.
Yeah, that has absolutely happened.
Am I there for first steps? That's what I want to know.
You are absolutely there for that. For
Yeah,
those
so that's what I spend my day doing.
thunderous, earth-shaking first steps. Baby steps a lot of times are stomping and awkward, so yeah, thunderous and earth-shaking.
She's gonna go and look at. She knows that Ren.
Buy products from around the world.
Whoa! Amber's got her microphone on. Amber, you're not on mute.
Viral product of the moment.
Amber, you're not on mute.
Yeah, my computer decided to play a YouTube video while I was trying to text Dusty something, so I was like, hello, and I was like, sorry.
The machines have taken over. Y2K was 25 years late.
That took me a second to get. I was like,
She looks
Funny
over at,
words.
she looks over at Nick. Is there anything you want to do before we go? Like, anything you want to talk about? I mean, I know that Liren has to come back here because Violet's stuff is not resolved.
Yeah. But when has therapy ever really finished over the course of one vacation?
You make a point, but her grandfather is also in the mix now?
Sometimes, I mean, it might be healthy to let them marinate amongst each other before coming back to it, see if they've made some changes. You know?
I have to ask Violet.
See what she feels about it, yeah. Because it is her... That is her family.
Violet's been separated for so long, she actually sees us more as family.
Which is understandable.
I just want
It's
to
up
see
to
if
her
they're
whether she
actually gonna
wants
try
to
have fun.
rekindle that connection herself. So,
Oh, she does. She does. It's obvious. She wants that. But she doesn't know how to fix. They're so much more broken than we are, believe it or not.
sometimes there's not always something you can fix, and it's just a matter of how to navigate around it being broken. And that's a hard thing to feel as the solution. Sometimes it is.
She still has a lot of resentment for her father, too.
Yeah. That's understandable given he's still out of the picture. And what
mean,
part he
still-
played in all of the chaos in her life is still unclear.
It's not unclear. It caused everything.
Yeah.
It's not unclear, Nicodemus. She looks over him and goes, his stealing caused the vampires.
He was the first domino that fell.
That's right.
But is he to blame, therefore, for maybe a mountain the man couldn't see? I don't know.
We know that the mountain that the man couldn't see involves the 5 idiots, but that's not necessarily the situation that we're dealing with right now. She's dealing with the small situation of the family literally dominoing because of him.
Small steps. The microcosmic problems before the macrocosmic.
Yes. But microcosmic can live within the macro if it chooses to live there.
Yeah.
I am going to go help because I think they said that one of the girls wants me to help her figure out how to. She looks at the halflings and she looks at the halfling kids. Can one of you teach her how to literally peel the potatoes?
I was gonna teach cupcakes. I'm being told to teach potatoes.
Hmm?
I was gonna teach cupcakes and I'm being told to teach potatoes.
No, she looks over it. The oldest that's usually helping with all of the meal prep,
No.
like as far as me.
You were asked. There's a difference.
I don't know who is supposed to be teaching that, but I know somebody volunteered to teach my child that. They're literally asking if I'm going to teach them to peel potatoes because somebody didn't teach
A
them.
halfling kid fully wearing a burlap potato sack.
Yeah, I was gonna teach you potatoes.
Oh, no, that's full Bostonian crotchety ass firefighter voice. That's not fitting for a halfling child. Hold on. let me roll that back for a second.
Yes, I was gonna teach you potatoes.
Okay. She pushes out one of her children to go and basically go learn how to peel potatoes.
He holds up a human-sized potato peeler like it's a dagger.
I'm gonna go teach potatoes.
I've never felt more threatened in my entire life.
I want you to know at this point is Angel's like, am I going to need to literally get somebody else on that? Or
You watch one of the parents who looks vaguely matches the features of the kid, minus the freckles and frizzled hair, just looking with a mixture of pride and concern.
she gives him a look like, you better watch that.
A look back at you like, I am! But it still very much screams like, am I about to watch a car crash?
I'm going to teach potatoes.
It seems for all of the pride that halflings carry with their skill in cookery, there's still mortal parents with children who have quirks.
Oh my god. She walks over at this point and just looks. I'm letting you know, Violet finally comes down from her bedroom.
Nick
She
walks
looks over
over to
at
that
Allison.
parent, by the way, and asks, What's his name? His name's Spud?
Oh no! Oh no!
Spud McCaney.
Why?
So did you choose this? Did Royart choose this? What's going on here? I don't know. He always liked potatoes. He came out of me clutching a potato. I don't know how it got in there.
Oh no!
I thought I had twins for a while. Maybe it was a twin and just became a tuber.
Was just one of them was just kind of homogenous.
Plot twist, that halfling made a deal with one of the archfey. No.
I mean, it would make.
And out came Spud.
Angel's gonna kind of go and basically just spend her day trying to watch the Cloud Giants teach her kid how to walk. Because this is gonna be fun to do.
Throughout the day, many of you, conversations, revelry, cooking, eating, it's disrupted steadily by the sound of heavy, stumbling, thudding footfalls. that steadily over the course of the day get more steady, but are still nonetheless like the sounds of someone firing a gun just outside of the house.
Oh my god. Violet's going to come down finally, or at least come out of her room, considering she is one closer to the ground.
Oh, Piper's definitely not gonna be in her lab right now because I'm gonna destroy shit. I'm gonna miss some samples.
She probably had to lock everything down with that thudding.
He's like,
She's like, nope. I'm not gonna accidentally get vampirism by.
no, we're not curing viral vampirism. We're not creating a new strain. Oh, no, we're not.
So the question that she has, she's gonna walk over to.
But there will
She's
never
gonna
be
go over
any
to her
curing adolescent vampirism, in other words, known as the goth phase.
She's gonna walk over to her grandparents' house.
Alrighty.
She's gonna see if they're still knocking on the door. They're still knocking on heaven's door right now. So many boots being knocked.
Higher or low?
Whoa. What we got?
Oh, you said low. 28. They are not currently engaging in...
Would be of quickies.
Oh my god. I've been constant coitus interruptus for them like for 3 days in a row.
Alright, as a note then, Vanessa, for stuff you're doing on the side, what currently are you crafting during the course of this stage of the festival? As we get into that. Not diverting away from what Violet's doing, just making sure the background... Okay, the item you mentioned? Cool. Alright, go ahead and roll me 3 Tinker's Tools checks, and then back to the Violet stuff.
Violet's just gonna gently knock on the door.
A tapping on the chamber door. As your grandmother opens to flash you naked forevermore. No, I'm kidding.
No. She's not that bad looking anymore considering what she's become.
I know, I'm joking.
It wouldn't be pure shock.
She opens the door, otherwise fully clothed. Hello, Violet.
We're getting ready to go to the Rusted Peaks and I wanted to know if you or Granda would come visit once in a while. Since you have 2 other people to watch the house once in a while.
If and when we can, yes. We are not in a position to fully regain the adventuring life, but a trek in the state that I have achieved is not entirely out of the question.
I'm talking about coming for dinner one night, not necessarily staying for like ever.
Then by all means, send an invitation.
I'd love you to come see Marquest.
It's been a while since I've traveled out and about and away from snowier landscapes.
Did our cousins say that they were going to be fine with us now? Or the city was fine with us considering us healing half of the vampirism in our town?
It's a tentative but steady recovery of trust.
And then with the children being returned?
There are still those that cling to bad memories, but in terms of it being a full stigma within the populace, it's not so much anymore. Naturally, with a lot of those harsh events smoothing over, there are talks of development projects.
Such as?
Cleaning up and repairing some buildings that have had better days in the name of hiding from certain nefarious hags and previous vampiric problems. Making this rough-cut diamond shimmer once again.
You said our populace was much grander in order to fill all of these halls and all of these rooms and people were living here.
In a place this cold, it's not often that everybody decided to leave their house for good or ill. A lot of people are shut-ins. Particularly a lot of the humans not well acclimated to the climate.
I'm not talking about humans, I'm talking about our family members.
Oh, yes.
You said that the bathrooms were huge and vast. There had to be so many more of us at some point.
Interestingly, as a family home, every sort of matriarch or patriarch of the manor, sort of a family tradition, made a point of wanting to leave some kind of grand statement behind within the house. If you can imagine, it wasn't relative to us elves very long ago, when it wasn't really large enough to be called an estate. But then, a homely wife wants a large bathroom where her songs can echo and ring off of the walls, and all of her filth of the day can drift yards and yards away from her.
I can't have been used to you and Granda doing this.
You've seen my observatory. It was my stamp on the place.
But the ballroom, this grand space.
It was my mother's stamp.
The matriarchs? It was passed on through the matriarchs?
And the patriarchs. Well, whosoever happened to pair in the family. Not everyone chose to do something to the house. Of those that married.
But our numbers have dwindled. We're down to what, 5, 6 family members that are still alive?
Wandered and drifted away from the purpose the family held.
What is the purpose the family held?
Being the unseen glue in this town of shipwrecks. What do you think? For all of the small expansions the town has done, they never quite moved toward us. Wasn't out of spite the entire time. Some of it out of our own personal insistence in previous generations.
That means there were more houses. So it means there were more people living here.
Naturally.
They're not living
As
here anymore.
as more rooms became available, a lot of the time, if there were transients and newly arrived individuals to the city, and the boathouse and the carve house couldn't host them, sometimes we did.
Around the
Sometimes
city,
those that we
our-
hosted never left and instead joined the family.
Our house used to be above ground, and now it's underground.
Snowfall used to be a lot more common here. It used to be less of a dry frost and a lot more snow used to happen. Then quite a lot of it happened and froze over. Actually, during different disastrous eras throughout the history of this area, landscape changes have happened to different parts of the world, but none more notable than this small little stretch of land we call Kirin, because there's not much notable here. So changes like that become the notable thing, become the noticeable thing. You carve back enough of what appears to be a mountain, you can see lines like the age in a tree for the shifting of eras.
Can't do that here.
It's the special thing about this wonderful place. It's, as some of the older folks, and the older elves in particular, say it's where time freezes. It's not a literal thing as much as it is a turn of phrase, given that record that gets left behind in the snow, but still.
What if it is a literal thing?
Then there's a population of Fae here that have been having a lot of fun. Which wouldn't shock me.
No, Fae don't like to mess with time. Not like that. It's too messy. I've watched these children for a long time. I know that they can't mess with time like that. It makes
I mean,
it makes them mess.
given even just the turn of phrase, there have been numerous attempts in various outcroppings and towns across Kirin to form temples to Timor and other sort of time deifics.
Gran, where is the clock in the city?
The clock.
Every city usually has a town clock that works.
Town clock, sundial bells. Wasn't here during my generation, but I know that my father wrote something about there being a clock here. Give me a moment. I'll go to my books, see what he wrote.
I'm letting you know that she's going to call Piper on her Fae phone. Piper, I know you may be dealing with a crisis considering there's a child trying to walk outside. Can you please meet me at my grand's house? Because I'm going to need some help with some timey-wimey bullshit of my own.
Let me finish tying a few more things down so that way we don't accidentally get a new brand of freaking vampirism or uncured viral vampirism. Just give me a moment.
I think it might be Fae involved, so I need you here.
Which a notable example of also different eras being frozen in time in this place was, for example, on the way down to the Hag's Lair, finding that sort of frozen contingent of individuals from the War of the Vestrusian Empire, for example. That was one example of that occurring here.
When she goes out in the air, because you can smell when the air smells stale, like it's been frozen in time when there's a space, does the air smell slightly stale in certain spaces?
Seeking that out, initially...
Violet would be able to smell it throughout the city if it was something.
And seeking out that specific aroma, because it's now coming to you consciously, that sort of stagnant air, initially you don't detect anything. But go ahead and roll me a perception check. Well,
she
well
was
enough this
talking
will
about-
come with a realization as well.
A natural 20.
Okay,
Natural
natural 20. So yeah, initially you don't detect anything, and then thinking on that sort of aroma of stagnant, not necessarily dead air, but kind of trapped air, where air gets trapped with time. A realization hits you. It's not that you don't smell it here. It's that all of Kirin has that smell. The entire stretch of the place. Every ounce of it that you walked in childhood and adulthood, every instance of sailing around it and being near the place, that stagnant aroma clings to this place in its entirety.
Snow can only fall with the seasons. With the rise and tide of the snow.
And it's never truly anything but winter here. The only difference in the seasons is how much the snow falls.
But that's fine. That's not necessarily unfamiliar for being in a pole.
Right.
That's what she's not worried about. That's what she's not worried about. What she's worried about is the smell of air and the fact that there's no snow and it's mostly ice now.
Yeah.
There should be a snow season and a non-snow season, so
Like heavy snow.
Yeah.
Like over to your head snow.
Which, a few things also cross your mind. Notably also, like as far as recent things you've encountered, that archaeological dig of a dragon skeleton, rather large one. The frozen examples of the old Vestrusian stuff.
Mhm.
And there's a few sort of crossing wires there. And it's enough to give you that nugget of thought and inspiration. Something like this is bound to have a record. Some kind of indication of weather patterns and where things might have changed and when they might have changed.
So she's waiting for her grandmother because she really needs some type of... Because this doesn't make any sense. Because them to be stuck in that stale smell of air, like her whole existence, and that's 400 years of stale existence.
Yeah.
That's 400 years. She was a child 400 years ago. So you have to think about it. It's been 400 years.
Yep.
Of stale air. That's why there's not enough crops. That's why there's not enough fish. That's why there's not enough anything to be living here.
I gotta change that alarm to midnight.
And thinking back and rolling it back.
That would explain the lack of children births. That would explain the lack of forward thinking. That would explain the lack of movement.
Let me go to World Anvil just to make sure that I'm getting this information correct. Because this is dipping into a little bit of the world history as well. For why some things are the way they are and of consequence. Which is... Let's see here.
Yes, the Kirin was holding back time at one point, but they didn't have to hold back time anymore for the war.
Yeah.
We healed that Kirin. The Kirin's fine.
The Kirini is now your friend.
Well, there are two Kirins. There was a Kirin technically that was keeping the war at bay, and some of the things that were happening to the world at bay. We fixed that by making a deal with Menidna to get him out of his situation. But it's not going to keep us from a war.
Let's see. Zaria timeline, Zaria world timeline.
And the one who built the house is the one that we talked to. Who works with the Kirin.
Okay.
And you did say that the city was a round city, if I remember correctly.
For
It
the
did
most
have a
part,
center
yes.
point.
And the center point, by and large, is the mayoral building, as the epicenter of the town, of the city. Okay. Cool. So it's been 2 years since that happened, so... Yeah, okay.
Timor is also alive now, which is a different thing. The time should
Yeah.
be actually affecting the space.
Yeah, this place has kind of always done that, regardless of Timor's...
Influence.
Yeah. There are quirks to different parts of the world. But as your grandmother kind of pulls back on her father's notes, you note that, like, she comes out with, like, piles of scrolls and books. My father was a bit of a chronicler.
It's a good thing.
He liked to keep track of time and its passages. And so, at least as far as some of the surface ruins here, a lot of, apparently the last known instance of snow just stagnating and not falling, in Kirin, let alone around this region, was, according to his scrolls and his research, about 7,200 years ago, at the fall of the Vestrusian Empire. That went on, the lack of snowfall in this region, for, according to most accounts, roughly 4 centuries. Then snowfall began again. Of course, then, as time went on, buildings were built up, came down, different eras passed. This was, the fall of the Vestrusian Empire was the end of the first era. We are in the 6th. As the years went on, and more, basically land and ice was built on top of those ruins and on top of those
When
dead.
did the dragon...
Snow gradually began to fall as the death was, for the most part, buried. But then, sighted here about 420 years ago, there was an excavation event that began to uncover ruins from lost eras and things. Mostly expeditions from Githoven to see if they could uncover any lost human ruins and things, but then they started to uncover... Githoven tried to cover that up. They unearthed something of a white dragon graveyard, and the moment it was cracked open and exposed to the sun and air of Kirin, snow too absently fell beneath its exposed skies.
It's the ghost. It's a ghost.
So
That's it.
Piper would probably be coming in at the tail end of this
I'm
tail.
letting you know. She calls into the phone. She's like, "Make sure you pick up the soul stone from Angel on your way out of the house."
A white
She's
dragon's
outside.
She walks in the door.
a white dragon's death,
Wait,
explosive
oh,
enough, can
Lassie.
create a horribly blizzard-riddled place, or it can create a frozen desert. That would make sense, and it would also answer the lack of crop growth.
Yes, but
It
we
being
can
exposed
fix it if we take the soul out of the space. Sometimes left behind souls are the reason that things happen like this.
Yeah.
And if there's a lot of death underneath it, we can pull the souls into the soul stone.
Or at the very least, the soul of the dragon in question. If it was a bunch of soldiers, they wouldn't be able to do this. A dragon, though, particularly of the age suggested from what I've seen in that excavation site, would be more than enough to do something like this.
Ava go get that soul stone and turns right back out the door and goes for the soul stone because she was like, I arrived.
Angel feeling the brain itch basically hands her the soul stone like it's way too big for me to carry anyways. Hands her the scythe because I'm not doing this. You're doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna have fun sitting over here doing nothing.
Yeah,
Watching my child.
Here's a note according to my timeline. If we're not separating out years by eras, technically speaking, the overarching year in the world after the breaking of everything to shit
Is 7288. But either way.
But
Anyway.
the entire time is built in the way of a clock. It's built for the sundial. That's what a sundial does. It tells you where the sun is gonna be.
Oh, and sorry, the actual thing where you wanted to know where the clock went. You started asking about why the snow stopped falling. Apparently, where we placed this, where the sundial was, and where the mayoral building got built atop of, there was a fairly significantly sized sinkhole that the entire building fell into. Lovely. And so the mayoral building was built atop the sinkhole to make sure nobody else would walk atop or disrupt it. In other words, trying to quite literally seal off and cover up the dangerous drop in elevation. How far did it fall? No clear records here. You might be able to find that at the Carve House.
As Piper's walking back in, we're going in a hole?
Or
I have a
just
question.
the mayoral
you-
building.
I have a question. Do y'all pick up Angel all the way out, considering it's a hole?
Where did the clock tower go?
No.
Went in the hole?
And Angel wanted to spend time with her children. Piper's going to respect that. So
Finally, a character asks, why is this town the way it is? Oh, you want the storied history of the town? Let's fucking go.
I'm letting you know at this point, Violet's like, we're going to do this thing that Angel said she did in her own town first. We're gonna do the thing, the hitting of this thing with that thing.
By the way, this shit is inconsequential to specific character quests. This is absolutely a side quest, but I'm here for it.
I'm
so
letting
you
you know
mean we're
she's
going
gonna
in a
go
hole? Going in a
Well,
hole.
We might want to take Angel if we're going in a hole, but she wants to see her kid walk.
We will be fine. Besides, when do we ever get to do things together?
I would enjoy that. Yes.
If you're talking about, plunging yourselves into holes, would you like to invite your other giant dragon friend who seems very keen on the idea, usually?
As long as we're not.
And if she's not busy, we can go ask.
I mean, okay, you go and ask her while I go and at least get. I'm gonna go ask. I'm letting you know, she goes and she asks, not Hope, but she asks one of the adjacent gnome adoptees if they
Hello.
want to come around. Like, but they're like the older version of the kids. They're like somewhere in the 60s.
I'm still a gnome. Hello.
Would you like to come with us? We're gonna try to go down in a hole.
Well, oh, we're going in a hole. Great. Should I get my spelunking gear?
That would be great. Why don't you go do that?
Awesome. I'll be right back.
And then back comes this little rock gnome in full spelunking gear, big ass goggles right over his head, all just scrunched down into those gnome proportions, spool of rope over his shoulder.
Let's fucking go.
What do you know?
Does
This
Piper
guy is
know
a-
where Fenestra is?
Vanestra's in her room. She didn't come down yet.
Piper doesn't ever know where Fenestra's at because she's just like, I've been holed up in my lab for about a week.
And shit, looking at the time, do we want to leave the
We're
plunge
okay.
into the hole as a cliffhanger?
No, Joe, we are okay with keeping going because I don't have to sing in the morning. I am
Okay.
perfectly fine.
Brief cliffhanger though. I need to piss, so I'm gonna hit the
I was
BRB.
gonna say I am going to my mom and dad's house kind of early. Dusty's dropping me and the girls off before he goes to work, which means I actually have to get up early.
Plunge into the spelunking fallen clock tower. It's a hell of a place to start a session, I will say.
I'm just saying, Joe, I understand that it's a hell of a place to start a session, but I just wanted to do something brief, and we're about to go into the Rusted Peaks, and if people don't have what they want for us to go into the Rusted Peaks by
You
next
want
week, I don't want
to-
to piss people off.
Let me be clear, you want to literally deep dive into this town's history. That
I wanted
requires
to
some...
do this weeks ago. I wanted to do this weeks ago. You got sick multiple times.
Yes, I did.
We weren't able to do it.
Yes, I did. So, we will be able to... Given availability here. Are you okay with pushing this to next week?
Go to the restroom. At least let us get further into the hole to kind of figure out what's going on.
Let me see if Fenestra wants to get involved first. If
Absolutely.
Fenestra wants to go in the hole, go to the bathroom.
Vinestra said, I'd like to eye.
Let
Well,
me...
we gotta get to that point, but
Okay, let me either way write down where we're at, just so I have that.
yeah, go.
I'm afraid that given the course of the day, I might piss the brain cells I'm trying to use out, so I'm writing it down now either way.
Oh,
Okay,
I
hurry up.
Okay.
We'll all remember for you. We know where we're at.
I'm helping you with a chopstick. Go. Go take a piss.
I'll be right back.
As I go take a piss too. Like, you know, you go, I go. Is on her way to ask Fenestra if she wants to come with. And Avery too, I guess, if I catch him on the way. I don't know what Avery's doing.
Yes.
I don't know what Avery's doing either.
Are you spending time with your girly friend?
Probably. I think we had breakfast in bed after someone rudely broke into our room. And
Nothing was broken. He simply phased through the walls.
cool. So you just had the entering part of the breaking and entering.
Yeah.
He didn't break in, he just entered.
Technically, it's his house, so technically he can't break in or enter. That's the issue.
Anyway.
You got nothing on me, Judge. You'll find there was no illegal point of entry.
Yeah, Piper's gonna go look for Venestra, wherever Venestra is.
Vinestra said, Vi would be fairly easy to find.
What's up, Mom? Are you going to bed?
The frame that Megan's camera is stuck on just has me feeling like I'm perpetually being judged, and I'm uncomfortable.
Where's the last one? The last one? You are right. Nope, I'm finished. They finished it already. Here, no, actually, swap me. Swap me. Same book. Swap me. They sent me two.
She looks disappointed parent.
Here. What?
So would I have to roll anything to find?
Nah, she said she'd be pretty easy to track down.
Okay. Well, I'm probably going for her. Knock on whatever door to whatever room she's in.
Yeah. Bookmark, hold on. No, it's not in here. It has to be. Hold on. I would be able to do this.
Yep.
There it goes.
Yes.
Yep.
That's how I do that.
Vi would answer it. Yes.
Very enthusiastic, yes. Anyway. So, we have discovered there is a hole that holds the entirety of the history of the town somewhere, and we're gonna go spelunking. Would you like to come with?
Let's do it.
Essentially find out why this place has not gotten a blizzard season in 400 years.
Thank you.
Vinestra said, very well, more than happy to help explore and delve such. Though I do wish to know why it's in a hole and not a library.
Apparently it's like the land collapsed or something. What is that called? Landslide? I don't know. What are they called? What are those actually called? I cannot for the life of me remember what that's called.
Sinkhole.
Yeah, apparently it fell in a sinkhole, and then I guess somebody decided we're just gonna pave right on top of that, like it didn't exist. Oh, that was Dusty. Random music started somewhere. It was like, It's Dusty's phone.
Sounds about right. Very well, let's go explore this sinkhole. Do you got rope and climbing equipment?
I'm pretty sure Violet just, recruited somebody with lots and lots of climbing equipment.
Hi, how you doing? Heard people talking about climbing.
It's like, when did you get here?
Do you need some batons? I have a bunch
Is it
of
a gnome
batons.
who's climbing?
Yes, hi, you
Yes.
are. I'd like to climb you.
You are a child!
Oh, no, I'm not.
The child we have
Beat
asked.
me
is
to
a-
the joke.
Isn't this one of the adoptees as a child?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Either way. I'm having a little too much fun with my chopstick, okay?
One of the adoptees that is at least reasonably mature.
Okay. Alright then. Let's go meet back up wherever Violet said the hole was. I forgot where Violet said the hole was. Let's go meet up with Violet. Do we see Avery at all on the way? See if Avery would like to go spelunking.
I don't want to go splunking tonight.
We're not gonna spelunky fully tonight. We're getting set up to go spelunking.
Oh.
I know that
Yeah,
you don't want
sure.
to, but I would prefer to finish it because we promised that we'd be at the Rusted Peaks next week, and I feel like an asshole.
It's fine. We're
I
doing
Vinestra said,
don't
don't
think
worry,
any-
we're not gonna nutty putty it.
I don't think anyone expected a whole day to go by in just one session.
especially when it's a short one. Because
Yeah, given our history, I expected this to take 2 to 3 sessions before we could move on.
Well, here's the thing. I can extend this session if people are comfortable with it. I can give this a few more hours.
I
I don't want more than one. I would like to go to bed by 1 o'clock.
This section is going to take more.
I know, Joe. Well aware. I'd like to get as far as we can within 30 minutes to an hour.
Okay.
And then bedtime.
Let us introduce the whole and set it up slightly smiling face.
So do we see Avery, and does Avery want to go with?
Avery will go with you.
Okay.
You gotta ease your way in before you can really take the plunge when it comes to holes to the skin.
I'm so glad here in about 3 minutes I gotta go take my child so I can just wipe that from my memory.
Yeah. That stuffed with a big old clock tower.
Brain bleach. Yes, I would like brain bleach. Anyway, we find Violet.
And I'm sorry, Megan, where your camera's frozen. I feel like I'm being silently judged.
You are being silently judged, just silently.
It's unnerving! Stop it!
So Violet is currently waiting at the center of town.
Okay, so I'm guessing we find her easily enough. Why is the bed so sparkly? Bro!
Yeah, under a tailor shop, you found an entrance to a subterranean hag's lair. Under the mayor's house, you're gonna find a big-ass sinkhole.
Because the mayor was like, we're just gonna pretend this never happened.
Who knows? Maybe I built out this town to have something under everybody's house.
I'm not ready for Piper's house.
I will warn you, though, most of them are just basements.
I'm letting you know at this point, Violet has bolted over the walls whether or not the guards wanted her in the building.
But okay, I guess. Okay.
His big doggo can do what want.
And the mayor turns about to meet and greet you and grab the notebook that has her fucking name in it. Ba-da-da-da. Funny thing is, I also, in this same notebook, have It's been a long day. I have a rudimentary sketch of what Stylen Horde looks like. As a city, but either way. Let's see here. I've done that for a couple of places. Because I like to mentally
Megan, are you
visualize.
frozen? We're just holding very still.
Whoop. Went too far. Of course I did.
Huh?
Voracious my lord. Nope. There we go. And then when Eltidian turns her semi-familial head about to face you. Hello again, Violet.
Are we going to talk about the sinkhole underneath the mayor's building, or are you just going to sit here and look at me?
Covered up a very large natural hazard.
It's not a natural hazard. There's usually something at the bottom of the natural hazard.
Usually, yes, and we didn't want more people falling in, and we didn't want it getting bigger. So we enchanted the borders of most of the foundation of this building to hopefully prevent ecological disaster.
What monster lives under the mayor building?
Would you believe me if I said we didn't really go that far?
And you wonder why there's no snow, or no growing plants, or no anything?
We know why there's no snow. Mostly, if I had to guess, the archaeological dig with that dragon over by the lake.
Well, first we're going to fix that first. She goes
But
to the top of the building, waiting for Piper.
we were having a conversation. Okay.
Walk with me.
You're just gonna go to my roof.
That's right.
Zero patience in you.
We don't have time to waste. We're trying to get ready to go. We're trying to get ready to go all the way to the Rusted Peaks in the morning, and I would prefer to get this done before I leave.
I wish you the best of luck. It is a really long fall. Now,
I have wings.
that should help. But in all seriousness, it's not some massive thing. Our clock tower, the entire thing, plunged into a sinkhole.
Yes, but why?
Didn't think that far. An entire building plunged into a sinkhole. We weren't about to let the sinkhole stick around.
But your magic users, why? The question you should have asked was why.
With a delicate population that is very easily scared by various things that come across this place, figured it best. Let's just stop the problem from getting bigger and continue moving.
She takes out her rapier of the word, spinning it in her hand idly on one side.
If there's monsters down there making this worse, I personally don't want to add it to my own already existing mountains of paperwork that I've had to deal with over the years. So,
Why does it have to become a paperwork problem? This was something that's confusing with you mortals.
assuming
I
I am an elf as well, Miss Eladrin. Now, here's the thing.
You're still mortal.
Technically, so are you.
Hand me the soul stone. She puts her hand out for the soul stone. She's going to gong the thing of the word against the soul stone and let it pull and sap all of the dead bodies inside of to the one direction. We've seen this work. It's not a big deal.
Lab check for me, if you would, please.
Vibe. Just need a little of vibe.
It's a natural 20 for the vibe. It's not messing around today.
Okay. You watch the soul of that dragon enter into and shred into that rapier. While that stagnant dead air still hangs here, there's a twinge of humidity that suddenly starts to flit against your skin.
Better. Do you feel that? She looks over at her cousin.
I do. Now, notably, not heavy enough to indicate incoming snowfall, but it is a little better.
All the dead bodies, all the graves should have basically gone into the same rapier. She just lets her rapier sit out for a minute. Do its
Pulling
job.
them in en masse can incur exhaustion, like it did last time with the rats. So,
Not with Violet. I have extra points for Violet. For the exhaustion points I can earn.
did I give you an object for that? Something with the...
Yes. It has to do with her collar. The collar eliminates 4 exhaustion points, considering she was going to be the lift for a lot of the people in the abyss.
Eliminates 4. Okay.
And it has a recharge of 5 of a 6 in the morning. She hasn't charged it, so we only lost 1 point in the abyss. So it's written in my notes.
Okay, which means you're able to shrug off 3 exhaustion points inherently with that collar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I rolled a 4 on a d6. So you do take 1 exhaustion point from that.
That should help. At least start something to help. Clear up the air a little.
Which is to say, without item buffers, there's a chance doing that could just kill you. But, yeah.
Yeah, I know. We almost died the last time we did this.
Yeah. Because we were like, what, level 8, maybe?
Right, it was horrible.
I think so. Yeah, that was a while ago.
Now we go down.
Vinestra said, "What did Violet do to get exhaustion?"
Pulled one of the dragon souls into the soul stone?
No, I pulled all the souls from the city that were kind of errantly like ghost souls and that kind of a thing into the
There is a
soul
subset
stone.
of existing
Items.
brain just turned off. What's the word I'm looking for?
Objects?
Why is the word escaping me? Fabled class magical items. These are enchantments that are inherent to the material and can't really be duplicated with rune work. There's a subset of these that basically exist to destroy things that are of a certain alignment. In this case, being weapons of the word, a rapier, scythe, whatever have you, they destroy evil things. In this case, souls. In their entirety, basically ripping them down into their...
They don't. You said that they don't destroy evil, like good souls. They go to wherever they're supposed to go. You said that they're sent either to heaven or hell, based on the situation.
Right. Basically, these objects act as interim reapers for trapped souls, if that makes sense.
Considering that we live on top of a bunch of shipwrecks, I wouldn't expect her to not incur exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is we gotta actually get further down deep in to get the dragon soul.
We got the dragon soul.
We did?
You got the one out of the lake.
That was why it was so heavy.
Yeah, we
Huh?
we got the one out of the lake, not the one that's in the hole.
You're assuming there's one in the hole.
I'm assuming there's one in the hole. Why else are we going in the hole?
I'm assuming there's a dragon in the hole.
That too. I'm assuming there's something in the hole. There's the hole. Now, can we just...
Why is it not snowing in town? It's in the hole.
The snow is in the hole.
She
No,
goes
can we-
down. We're going down.
Consequences of using items of that kind of class, though, is that you do take exhaustion points in lieu of normal damage. There is a risk of just outright dying by trying to use them.
The four points that she has for the collar, she's gonna have to recharge them the next day. So,
Mm-hmm.
which is technically she has 5 points of exhaustion to save herself from. It's supposed to, because she was supposed to be useful for that.
Okay.
All right.
She looks over at her cousin.
My point is, building the mayoral building over top of the sinkhole was entirely logistical and in the name of saving clumsy lives.
You know that there are fabled creatures that live under the ground along the world, don't you?
There's a reason that Gethoven wanted to do excavations here to find ancient human ruins. There's fabled all kinds of things in Zaria, buried beneath the world. I mean, case in point, you found, among fossilized dragon bones, a fucking Excalibur by your house.
It still lives there. We're
Yep.
not gonna move it.
Like we can move it.
I could move it. we're not going
Vinistra
to move
said,
it.
and a hag.
Yeah, there is a hag under the what? The tailors or something?
Yeah. Where storied things lie, storied creatures find themselves attracted a lot of the time.
I think that's why I like the smell of this place.
And where that hag resided was a near perfectly preserved modern suburban house made of some really fucked up shit, but still.
Look.
Do you know where do you find stale air the most?
In
In a hole?
ancient, long forgotten places that have been
Try again.
sealed away from weather and death.
Again.
In a hole.
Enlighten me.
Middle of dead bodies.
So I'm not entirely wrong.
You're not, but you're not entirely right either. Something that eats death might be living underneath us.
There's a lot of things that eat death for natural purposes. A lot of things that
No,
aren't,
something
so
that is
I understand your
bad.
concern. If you want to go spelunking for some ancient death-hungry thing, be my guest.
It might not even be death hungry, it might just be something else.
Yeah. There could be a big, fluffy,
Okay.
sentient teddy bear down there for all I know.
While they're having this argument, Piper's just gonna look for the hole. She's like,
We're just walking down towards the holes. What she's
Yeah,
doing is
her-
walking around back down the
The
stairs.
mayor's side of this argument is, we built a building over this to prevent people from going down there because we didn't want to deal with it. And that's my entire argument here.
She looks over at her cousin. You're coming with me this time.
Like, fucking excuse me.
You're coming with me this time.
Piper's gonna wild shape into a giant snow owl and grab the lady by her talons.
I am a practical practitioner of magic, not a functional adventuring type.
And we're going in the hole. She's gonna fly down the hole.
Alright, and just watch this be an instance where you get the mayor killed.
Wait,
We're all
what
going
Megan?
down. We're all going down into the hole together, so you can see what us basically covering it with spackle does.
Are you
This is
guys
what
super
happens when
obsessed
you
with this
cover-
entirely because of the meme? A thing happened with a big
Yes.
ass hole. We're doing it. And it's because of the son of a bitch.
It's basically
Vinistra
also
said,
because we just-
why are you dragging her along? You don't bring someone along who isn't prepared for that.
I also really super don't like dark places.
We're already going into the hole.
we're
Piper
already
is
down
like,
the hole.
Piper's already like, I'm going flying down the hole. Wee!
Fuck! And it's ironic that she says she doesn't like dark places when she
You're
has dark
just
vision.
going to get her killed.
She's not going to die. Not on my watch.
Have you gone caving?
Yes.
And that's when the random freaking gnome just goes caving.
She's got the gnome
Yes.
inside of her outfit.
Let's go caving.
I'm letting you know he's a gnome wizard. He's literally a gnome wizard. He's got his own spells.
I know the deep magic. It's deep because the caves are deep.
Meanwhile, Piper going down into the hole is like hovering slowly down, just at the pace y'all are
I'm
splunking.
also going to give this is a point where Violet gives her the look of we've lived in the Underdark for like a whole entire 2 years. We didn't go caving?
When the city is caving,
The city is in a cave.
that counts, right? No.
We killed purple worms for a whole year. We killed purple worms for a whole year. Now I'm slightly wishing I brought Blue with us.
Meanwhile, Blue's nose starts to run. Why do I feel slightly jealous for some reason? For no reason. I feel like people are plunging into deep crevices without me.
No. She's good. It's like, we've been there. The place wasn't great.
Been there, done that. Besides, if it starts getting too hostile, wait. Please tell me Venestra has the ability to speak with animals. I can't
Violet
speak
does.
English.
Violet does.
I know, but Piper was gonna reassure her, like, besides, if it starts getting dangerous, I'll fly her out the hole and then I'll come back and help you.
She's just going to relay that to her cousin.
No, to Venestra, because Venestra's like, why are we...
Well, I know we're going there. She's like, she's got the gnome, and I'm letting you know Violet's got the gnome on her back. With her
Dude
wings
is
out,
fucking
flying down.
It
vibrating with
isn't a
excitement.
matter of hostility. It's a matter of someone getting stuck and panicked unless this is an expansive, massive hole.
It is. We
Yeah.
are...
An
standing
entire
above
clock
the hole.
tower fell down into it, so it is kind of big. So
It's a
as
big
you,
hole.
notably, as you venture beneath
That didn't work.
some records of the Foundation construction, some basement access hatches.
They didn't even build like a ladder to go down there? Is that like a ladder?
So there is a multi-tiered, it looks
Horrible.
like almost a massive sort of multi-tiered, effectively a fire escape. To have essentially multiple safety nets for, you can tell, basically stages of reinforcing the foundation and basically lodging it into the side of this, what amounts to be about, at its widest point outside of sort of the entry gap beneath the building, about a quarter mile across. And it just goes down until even those with dark vision can't see where the fuck the bottom is.
That's why we have dark vision goggles and we have extra lights. I'm letting you into this one when Violet literally touched on her headlights. I have a headlight, I have a headlight, I have a headlight.
Piper has advanced dark vision. Why? Because she is stupid.
Vinestra said, and that's why we have Devil's Sight.
Double sight also just completely
I also have
nullifies
dragon
darkness.
I also have dragon sight, which is a nice thing.
I have advanced dark vision.
You see a little bit farther.
I see a little farther. But I am also owl, so would owl see more? Because owls are nocturnal creatures.
If you're druid shaping into an owl, you don't adopt the additional traits of your normal person eyes. You just adopt the owl eyes, which have advanced dark vision.
Okay, so like as if I was just spelunking instead of slowly hovering the mare down the freaking hole.
Yeah.
Which is actually what I'm doing. Holding on to the mare with my talons, just while y'all are spelunking down, I'm just like slowly going further and further down.
And how's Avery doing with that dark vision?
Avery didn't. I don't know if Avery came with us. Did he come with us?
Avery's coming with you, but player is just about checked out.
Then go to bed.
We're not going to get into anything too interesting at the end, other than maybe a cliffhanger of the sort.
That's what I'm.
It's gonna have to be.
Yeah, so I'm here to like kind of listen, but trying to pay attention. I'm out of attention.
You are also under-caffeinated, so...
Yeah.
So she looks over it. But how it's not going to take us very long to get down there, is it?
Vinestra said, "Oh right, Joe, what epic destiny level are we at, Joe, 2 or 3? And V can help carry Avery to keep it simple."
It should be. I think it goes in instances of 4, right? So.
If it's 5 total, then yes.
Yeah. Should be 2, I think.
So 21, if we're at 25, then yes.
Yeah. I think. Anyway, regardless of that, Now let me get into some set piece description. Woo! Let me go ahead and also change the backdrop. So, this sinkhole is a quarter mile across. Going down within, it is not a shortened cylinder, but a long, deep pillar of depth. Descending steadily down, you can count the instanced layers of ice, the composition and coloration of them that seem to vary ever so slightly, intensive blues, instances of green, and the passage of time as you descend, like counting the rings on a tree, before finally, many, many layers down, you finally encounter frozen earth and permafrost that isn't just intermingled and mixed with the surface snow. Continuing to descend slowly down, it takes a good few minutes before you finally encounter rock. Before this place was frozen, it must have been earthen-rich, if not fertile land. Descending down yet further, you can find smaller instances of ruined things just completely covered in soil and rock. Long rusted and fossilized into the rock steel beams, rebar, broken bits of long-forgotten ancient architecture. Further down yet still, you find instances where caves collapsed almost in line with the smooth walls of this sinkhole, sealing themselves off from its descent. Deposits of crystalline structures, ore deposits, various normally, naturally forgotten things, even as you descend, things that should not be naturally possible. Frozen oil, caught in its flow, refusing to fall down the edges of the hole. And this is just around the sliver of wall that you can see in your descent. What around the radius of this massive stretch you may be missing can only be thought about in terms of lost ruins, treasures, and records of passing time and history. Eventually, as you descend and continue to look below you, you finally catch the damaged, but not broken, peaked roof of a clock tower. Descending below the slatted shiplap and ship piece built roof, where it is very much built around the patterning of the point and helm of a boat. You see a hanging bell frozen mid-swing as ice cakes in static time around it. Beneath it, a series of mirrors built to reflect off a sundial and pattern it on the ground beneath. The rope that the bell hangs off of, this sort of glass-like material that seems to react with light, it's notably enchanted in its nature. The runes still alight with purpose, but unmoving. As you descend further and further down, finally meeting the bottom of this bell tower, tilted off its axis, but held frozen and unable to fully fall against any one given wall, as you touch soft earth at the bottom of the sinkhole. Warm down here. Humid. Looking around and about you, you find natural growths of fungus, small ponds, greenery, trees, growing as if they've been touched by sunlight that cannot reach them. And shifting within one of the larger ponds, slowly and steadily lifting its head above the massive deposits of algae, themselves starting to glow as it lifts its massive and ancient head. An incredible, gargantuan, snail-like creature. Scales lacing along its shell, only to realize they aren't scales, but terracotta shingles, compressed, pushed down, and shaped into the form of a shell.
I knew it.
It looks quietly acknowledging a lot of you, as I can now switch the music to something notably a little more peaceful.
Violet's gonna pull out some of the algae that they feed regularly because each one of them keeps the algae that they keep for a large snail where Angel lives.
Piper, you would recognize the breed of this creature. Similar to one found by where Angel lives. These are ancient, long-forgotten, immortal sentinels, beings that are manifest and embodiments of nature.
You don't need to fear it, looks at her cousin. You need to feed it. She pulls out, which is a container of algae that Blue combs through her hair, comes out of her hair regularly for the other creature, and brings it forward as an offering.
Where combat encounters might have happened here is if you guys decided to poke through some of the ruins on the way down.
There's monsters up there?
Yeah, I mentioned leftover bits of old architecture, ancient architecture, in some of the lining of the walls.
No, I'll bring them back for that later, but I'm currently...
We'll worry about the frozen shit later. We got skulls.
We're trying to get this creature, which is the reason that this thing has caved in.
This peaceful
to lift
lumbering
the ground
fucker is
back up.
entirely the reason for the sinkhole.
That's right. She looks up to it and she offers it the algae, considering it's what it eats regularly and hibernates.
With a heavy, primal rumble, it gently lowers its massive head, which, for sake of reference, because I know I've just been vaguely using statements like massive and gargantuan, its head is the size of a Volkswagen Beetle.
Yeah, it's big. And the container she has is humongous because they feed this thing regularly at Angel's house. Usually it just uses a bunch of tendrils, is what you've explained, is it eats with a bunch of tendrils.
As it leans forward, where notably you're used to the one at Angel's house, outstretching a bunch of tendrils to open up and eat. This one opens its mouth and a series of bubbles just flutter out of its mouth like a colony and sea of butterflies, latching on to the algae, as they take it, that bubble pops. Smaller bubbles take it. They pop, 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 and slowly descend back toward the face of this creature. The algae landing on its face and sinking within.
You only need to feed it every once in a while. The deep shads could ask you to lift the hole up and lift the town up.
This is better than I anticipated. Feared. Well,
It does not like to be disturbed.
no, I don't imagine this, something like this would enjoy that.
If you ask it to, I think it would lift up the tower again. It's holding time back. It does that. They can make someplace prosperous and they can make it unprosperous, but we need to see how it reacts to the food first.
It doesn't seem to be reacting at all. Notably, it just continues to stare at the lot of you.
She's going to speak in primordial because it's the only language that gets close to this thing's language.
Yeah, that would be the closest
And
thing.
she also
Terran,
combine-
specifically that dialect, would be probably the one that would get you the... Terran is the one for Earth elementals. That would be the closest one, as far as dialects.
She's going to speak to it in Terran and say, "Why did you move town downwards?"
There is this deep rumble that kind of roils through this creature's being, ripples through its flesh, and just acoustically rings around and channels upward through the sinkhole from this creature. It is loud, it is intense, and it channels through. The farther up it goes, the more sing-song it sounds like, and you can't help but feel like, especially with the small pockets and openings that are there barely throughout the openings of the sinkhole, that it might as well be some massive flute. And what little you can glean from that reply is I was trying to lift.
To lift your body?
To lift. As the thundering, roiling rumble continues, you watch as the tower itself almost... This central building begins to lift up off of the earth and float. And you notice in smaller crystalline pockets, as that lifting effect in particular is going on, they begin to glow this deep, incredible, cerulean sky blue.
It was hungry.
Lodestones embedded in this chamber all the way down.
You were hungry.
Oh shit, we got rated. Fuska! Fuska! Ah! Rating with a party of 16. Holy shit. Hi. Hello.
Welcome.
Piper's gonna raise up her winged hand. Oh.
Sorry, my brain immediately went to Madagascar.
Yes. It's It is now canonically, for temporary purposes, a penguin wing.
We are in
Anyway.
Deep RP. They are talking to this ancient nature sentinel at the bottom of a sinkhole in a frozen continent by the name of Kirin. Yes, named after that aforementioned creature.
Good
This is a
island
very
elf, she
roleplay
should
heavy
like
game.
Kirin.
So, Piper raises her owl wing. Just a thought. Does this mean this is going to shove itself straight through the mayor's house?
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Don't tell your cousin. I don't think she's ready for that information. I'm still Bird, so only Violet can understand me.
She looks over it. She looks over at her cousin. I think you should get ready for your house too.
And I appreciate the lurk, Fusca. And thank you for the
She
follow.
looks over. She looks over at Violet. Violet looks over at her cousin. I don't think you're gonna have a house in a minute. Just so you know.
And another rumble rings through the chamber. Not destroy.
Lift.
We make. We build.
We grow.
A second voice enters in, a twinge of heat to the voice, a shift in the dialect. Ignan, we build. And a gargantuan salamander crawls out from one of the pools, steam rising up from it, an aroma coming off of that steam that reminds you of a just slight edge to the aroma that came off of your own hot spring, separate from what was coming off of the dead dragon beneath it. As it begins to circle and climb up the radius, slowly relative to its own size, but holy shit, something that big going that fast is mind-boggling to you. We build. We build. It starts to repeat like a mantra between the pair of this Terran and Ignan chant almost that rings and radiates through the chamber, and the chamber begins to fill with steam. The lodestones glow that sky blue and glow an intense and bright red and start to turn steadily to purple. And you all begin to float as well.
No,
Do you fight this?
I'm not gonna fight it.
just
But I'm.
flailing like, I'm supposed to be flying.
Whenever you are hungry, I need you to find a way to tell us you are hungry.
If at all possible, I think we should avoid fighting it. I think we have lots of stuff on our plate already.
No fighting the floating upwards. Piper's just flailing because she's freaking
she's
out.
going-
She's like,
You are
bird.
steadily being pushed up by a pillar of steam. It is hot, and yet defying physics and logic, it is not burning you.
I'm letting you know Violet is going to literally link with Blue's mind immediately and summon her as fast as she can get towards the center of town.
Fantastic.
And Blue's like, fuck! It's all she can hear is this little...
By the way, these creatures are one of the few ways that you can become what is called an arch-primordial warlock, I should say. It's a little different from a genie warlock, but fun elemental abilities come out of it. Either way.
I'm letting you know some of Angel's kids are probably going to do that. I'm just letting you know.
You also have to find one that's keen on granting you power. Because
I
they
know,
tend to very
but
much just
they
like
do
very
that.
casually keep to themselves.
I'm letting you know they feed this one. They feed that one on a regular basis, so it literally has friends.
While everybody else is harmlessly floating up, the bird Piper is just flailing around like, I'm to fly.
As that mantra
Like,
continues, and Angel, separate from the situation, swears she feels a slight rhythm enter her mind, like a song that starts to play and won't quite let go, and she doesn't quite know why. That little invasive thought of a song that won't get out of her head, and she can't put a name to it. It's almost like a jazz scat for a moment.
Am I also kind of used to it, considering being around that creature for so long?
Oh, absolutely. I have an evil campaign planned out where I'm going to trick a party into fucking up and trying to fight one of these things. It doesn't go well. When they get pissed, it's dangerous.
I'm not gonna let you do it at this world, at least. Do it at Reclam. I would love to see this happen in Reclam.
Although notably, angry ones do exist. Ones that are just hostile off the bat. They are rare.
I know. You said that they don't exist in Zaria because we did do a search on that.
Yeah. There are places they do.
But you said that they do exist in Reclam.
Yeah, salamanders, by the way, typically one of the pissy ones.
Yeah.
I know, fire, anger, it makes sense, right? But as you all continue to float up into the chamber that we build, you watch as all of the runes around the foundation that are laid out in that architectural build snap, break, and fail. As for a moment you feel like the mayoral building is about to fall in, and then, much like Meld Earth, the clock tower begins to just, like clay, push aside wood slats and pins and stonework and push up through. Oh man, it's the only accurate word I can use, but god damn it sounds dirty. Penetrate the mayoral building.
Oh my god, we're dying over here. We're done.
Pierce. You could have said Pierce.
I could have. My brain's fucked. It's been a long day. Anyway.
Would have meant the same thing.
Vinistra said, or cleave.
Cleave sounds better.
Cleave would imply breaking.
Cleave implies some kind of slicing.
It would kind of, yeah.
As you watch then those runes reorganize into the first galactic reorganize immediately. Put my brain there. ADDs start to wake up. Let's quiet it down. The runes start to reorganize steadily into primordial ones that very much maintain that sort of contained structure. In keeping this building up, keeping that sinkhole from widening, which by the nature of its creation, you wonder if it even really can. But still those runes appear.
It needs places to spread out. You have to take the runes down. It will live in a sinkhole of its own.
Let me clarify what I just described. These runes get replaced by primordial runes to keep the structure up. They're getting placed by what is being built.
Okay.
Though notably as well, you do notice some runes for effects that you did not anticipate, and they are raw primordial impulse, like commands to nature itself to let some things through this artificial structure. One notably is allowance and sun. As suddenly this building, they are surrounded by a land made of ice. Water's not a problem. Notably, sun is one of the things that the runes get replaced by, which may treat this building of wood and stone, at least for the creatures below, like a building of glass.
Can I, being what I am and what I'm able to do, create crystal to give it more structure for them? The rough magic that I know, considering my character actually, the dragon part knows magic for this to help it, but I don't know magic to help it. Can I let the dragon take over for a minute?
This is enchantment based off of raw, primordial, urge-based intention. Dragons, by their nature, are still a little more complex in thought by that. So, so this is going to be an exercise in completely turning your brain off. So
that's what and Violet's great at that, because rage involves turning your brain off.
Are you sure you want to use rage with this?
I don't want to use rage with this. I want to use I want to use what people would consider rage. When an eruption happens on an island, people consider it rage, like it's becoming mad. But it to become something it creates instead of something that breaks.
Eruption.
I want her magic to be infused in it, but I don't know how to do it in a way that's creative. It's not going to basically break everything, considering it's crystal.
I'm going to let you very carefully word what you're intending here. You are an amethyst dragon, right? So, or at least you've adopted enough of those traits, being epic levels at this point. So, go ahead and explain your thought process. We'll see if I can work it.
I'm going to let the dragon take over and let the heat that is involved in any type of dragon and the purification that is involved with this specific type of dragon, the algae that it will create that will help these creatures grow.
Okay,
And the rage that she feels is going to be more embodied in the fact that it's so disconnected. She wants it to be connected so badly and to be safe.
Okay, so what I'm gleaning here is at least you want to, in raw intention, introduce the mineral component to assist in life, which that can work with amethyst quite well.
And that way the sun can refract off the crystal that she creates.
Sure. Okay. Cool. So,
because her body, when it dies, technically because of what she is, would technically create a giant crystalline lake where there would be a lot of fish.
Right. Yeah. Which no, I see where you're going. So
she wants to grow the algae for the creatures that live here.
Yeah. All right. So this is raw intention, which means choose an attribute you want to roll just to do this. Out of your 6, which attribute do you want to use?
I'm guessing like the flat 6 strength charisma.
Yep.
I could either. I know, but I'm trying to figure out which one's the one that's aligned with nature.
Wisdom is most often associated with druids. But you could also tie it to a more bodily oriented statistic like dexterity, strength, constitution, those kinds of things.
Okay, so nature's attribute is tied to intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah. When you're talking druids, that's wisdom. When you're talking at least knowledge about nature, that's intelligence. So I have
that in spades.
A straightforward route to just about every stat but charisma here.
Speak it into existence. That'd be 20.
She's going to use her intelligence because it was what her body was built off of. It's how she survived. Her wisdom and her intelligence are how she survived.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a straight intelligence check. I'm going to roll 2d12s and give you the highest for your added modifier here.
With a natural 20 to that, GM, that's nice. Violet's not messing around today, apparently.
Okay, and I rolled real high on that 12. That is plus 11, so 31. The DC here was 30.
So you barely made it?
Yeah.
Barely.
Damn.
And in succeeding, it is not an unwelcome addition.
Her intelligence is like a 25-ish, 27.
Oh yeah, because the holiday.
Mm-hmm.
The holiday boosted it. Forgot about that.
Yeah. Awesome. So, with that, it is absolutely not an unwelcome. Well, actually, then that would add an additional add a 26. That's another plus 8. So, plus
34.
No. Well, 31 plus 8, 39. Am I getting that right? Plus 8 for 26?
No, 34. It's 14.
No, I'm thinking the modifier bonus for 26. Hold on. I might be fucking that up. Yeah, no, it is a +8. Cool. All right. Yeah. So yeah, 39 would be your total there. Awesome. Yeah. No, that is. In this case, I would consider that an epic success. So the foundation, the stonework foundation of the mayoral building that exists to cap off this sinkhole in the small entryway that it covers. Whoop, bumped my microphone. Before it widens out to that quarter-mile diameter, turns from stonework, what appears to be this like basic andesite that's, cut from nearby rock and everything, turns entirely into raw crystalline structure with veins and twinges of amethyst purple that run through it. As you interlace that rune work and that intention and that primordial chant of we build, they far more draconian we create. Sunlight is let in fully and freely through the structure as stalactites and stalagmites begin to form, naturally, steadily raining and misting down into this place, and allowing light in all the same. As you notice some of that sunlight yet still being disrupted, little specks floating through and obscuring it on the rarest of small occasions. Up toward this top end of the sinkhole, you've notably caught a drop in temperature. As the salamander begins to descend back down the length of the massive reaches.
Is it that icy part that's keeping it from going all the way up?
You realize it wasn't trying to exit.
Oh, it has a hole.
The hole is its home.
I went to sleep.
It wants to go take a nap.
It's a long
It had-
climb. It climbed a
It had
long way.
He had snackies. He did a nice climb. Now he needs to go take a nap. We can go figure out other shit that's in that hole later, like frozen oil. Excuse me.
Do you all finish your ascent and exit this incredibly massive chamber to find whatever
gonna
should
do
greet
that.
you on the outside?
I want to do that, but I also want to make sure that the bell is ringing. I want to make sure the clock is moving. That's what she wanted the most out of today.
Okay. I'm going to be honest. Time-wise, you chose the shortest route to get to the bottom of that fucking hole, just by continuing down and not going for any of the distractions I presented to you. I'm proud of you and disappointed.
We'll
I will
get
distract myself
frozen.
later.
We'll check the layers later. We know it's an onion. We'll check the layers later.
It's a spring onion. It's a long stick.
We'll check the layers later. We'll
Okay.
get you We'll get the frozen oil later. We'll
No.
start making cars.
No,
Ugh.
it's cool. You just went through the Skyrim dungeon and went straight for your objective. You didn't go into any of the side chambers to find the loot. It's all good.
We'll go for the loot next week.
I'm not complaining. Do you see the smile on my face? Look.
She wants to get this. She wants it to snow. There's no time fluctuation in the space. That's why things don't grow.
Right. Do you ascend to see kind
Yeah.
of what has changed? All right.
She's gonna do that.
First of all, entering the mayoral office, you notice there's the normal access to the second story, and then there is a fully integrated, although admittedly looking like it grew out of vines and then settled into normal hardened wood, an additional winding stairway up into a yet higher stretch of architecture.
Violet
And
is
you
going to go up
see
there.
snowfall passing by the windows. Steady
Chicks.
and soft.
So the algae will grow against those stones, so this thing will never go hungry again.
Right.
She looks at her cousin and she says, "This is what you get when you look down."
Fair enough.
Fair enough. I'm like, Violet's like getting
I'm
really
still holding the mayor.
There's a lot to process. Also, continuing to be manhandled by a big-ass owl.
by an archfey.
I'm trying not to have a small existential crisis for what resides below my home. I will process this later. Probably wake up in a cold sweat during the night.
Why? Why would you be afraid of it?
Not afraid. I tend to wake up in a cold sweat after incredible realizations. I woke up in a cold sweat when I got too excited for a birthday once.
And that is the moment she kind of just. Ew.
Is there any other way to say that you're lame?
Why do you think I chose politics?
Doesn't mean that you're lame if you choose politics.
And Piper in the background just trying to hack up an owl pellet now because.
All the same, excitably, very good work, cousin. And at that exact moment, doom, 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 doom. The resonance off of that bell does not sound like it is hitting metal, but the deep tone of hitting crystal.
Ooh. I've had a crystal bell before.
She looks over at her cousin. This doesn't redeem my family. I don't know what the flip will.
There's always going to be one or two assholes that don't accept it.
They can deal with the thing below.
Sure I can.
Don't let anyone near it.
Of course
At
not.
all. I'm going to let you know that that thing runs underneath the entire existing part of the ring.
It's not the same one that Angel knows, mind you.
I know, but they're all connected. You said that the waterways are connected.
Yes, they are.
They do know that knowledge.
Yes, they are.
Violet knows that knowledge because she got the knowledge from the Deep Child, because Violet's the one that asked.
Yeah, we had a fun day with the Deep Child. Piper and Violet.
So, that's my question right now. I don't want you to let anyone near those two.
Understood.
Don't try to feed it. It's not a fish. They only eat algae.
They seem to have sustained themselves without my intervention thus far, so I think well
No,
enough
they
alone is a
didn't.
safe enough route to go.
He smacks the crap out of her cousin. No, they didn't.
Why do you
Some-
think they stole the tower?
They couldn't lift the tower without food.
They were hungry. Okay, gotcha. Well,
Amber's face right now is frozen.
screenshot gore with the befuddled. Fuck, no, it's gone.
Damn it, it went away.
We have a channel for frozen cameras.
I'm sorry, my computer died. I have my phone though. It's at 94%.
Fair
Looks
enough.
over looks over at her cousin. Do not feed it. It's not an animal. Do not mess with its water source.
Understood.
That water in our area should be crystal clear from now on. Just don't mess with the water source.
Understood.
That's what the snail does. The ignin grows the rock. So basically, you gotta leave them both alone and let people know that they're mythical creatures that need to be protected.
How about just not let anybody know? Because often when people think, oh, big mythical creature, what kind of loot can we get from their bodies? We have an adventurers guild in town. I know how they think.
Just got a point. Which, according to the mayor, she hears.
What do you know? Violet's eyes are like Kill Bill right now.
And also finally climbing out of the hatch.
That was a wicked spelunking expedition. Holy shit!
Don't tell your mother that I took you on one again.
Why would I ever tell her?
Does the gnome speak with animals?
Yes.
Okay. Dude, we're gonna be going back down here in a minute to go look at the other shit.
Oh, yes.
Right, Violet? That's what we're doing? To go look at the other shit in the caves? Or no?
I have a question. How much of the Adventurers Guild knew beforehand that there was a sinkhole here?
Kept that covered up largely because of the Adventurers Guild. There are
That
plenty
makes
of other underground places all around town for them to die in. I'd rather not them entice normal citizens to check out the big-ass sinkhole right below the mayor's house.
Well, now you're not going to be able to avoid it because it's open.
I mean, the tower did just come out the ground. And according to the mayor, she's saying, woo, 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 woo.
What do you know? Let me go make some incentive real quick. Hold
I
on
can
just a
chalk
moment.
that up to a moment of extraordinary magic, and it's fine.
No, hold on. I'll go handle this. Basically, Violet's literally turns into a big dog.
Don't tell them not to do it. Not to do it by telling them about it. That is the dumb way to do this.
Not Piper wanting to just peck the shit out of the cousin.
She looks over at the storm giant and she's like, "Can I borrow you for like 2 minutes? Just one of you. Just one." This is Violet is going to pass these storm giants, but she's going on her way there, and she's like, "Can I just borrow one of you just for like 1 moment? Just one."
I'm sorry, are you saying that Violet is smash cutting over to Lilu to grab one of
no.
the storm giants over there?
No, the storm giants that are helping that little planet.
Oh, shit, right. Yeah. It lowers down into a crouch and is still towering above you.
And she goes over and gets Mariana. Mariana, can I borrow you for a moment? I'm going to give you a chance to take. I'm going to give you a chance to take off your veil for me.
Okay.
Do you mind helping me do something for one of those big snails that live under the water?
Ooh, okay.
And she looks over at Thor. Thor, can you help me for just a moment? Just one.
Sure.
I have to threaten some humans to not try to go down in this spelunking hole. So I need help.
I just have a thought. While I continue to get pecked by your legend friend, would not a bunch of powerful creatures telling a group of adventurers not to go do something feel like incentive to go do something?
Not when one can make you see your death.
Not when Mariana can make them see their deaths.
I feel like you accomplished the same goal just by not feeling the
Vinestra
name.
said, adventurers respond well to being told not to enter a hole by some authority.
How about if I pay them?
You could take my electrum. The Phoenix electrum.
I mean, if they're not self-righteous
Some will
types.
take the payment and go in anyway.
Valid points.
does anybody tell Angel that this is happening at this point?
Yeah. Of like,
It's spreading amongst the children.
Angel, there are potentially volatile decisions about to happen. Be a bard.
How volatile?
Violet is gonna try the baseball bat method of telling people not to do something. And therefore hinting that there's something to do.
They're going to try to go into it anyways. They're adventurers. It's a hole.
But if they don't know about it, then they won't know to go in.
They're still going to know about it. It's in the center of town. You can't not see the hole anymore.
Clarify again with my description. The runes that were placed allow sun to pass through the building. The hole is not visible. Still. Am I making sense?
I'm going to pay them handsomely to do jobs for me. How about that? Let's give them something else to do. She basically goes at this point, and I'm letting you know, she hops into the vault for a couple of minutes and hops back out.
Divert them away from the hole without expressly even mentioning the hole.
I
Yeah.
need to go to bed, by the way.
Go to bed, Amber.
Right.
We'll continue with the hole in the morning. So I really want to go down the hole. I want to go down in the hole next week.
Yeah.
I want to bring Brick because there's a human settlement down there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Inda's going to get at least an entire amount of army to make this point. She goes and whispers to her entire grouping of an army. We have to make a point. So I need to be the bigger dick right now. Looks over at her deep child. Can you come with me, my love?
Yeah.
I need you to be big and scary. Can you be big and scary for me?
Yeah.
Let me put it to you this way. She whispers down in his ear what's down in the hole.
Couple of
The only
wonderful
child-
creatures.
Yes, but they're your favorite creatures.
Yeah, a couple of wonderful creatures.
So she's going to go over to the Adventurers Guild right away, considering the whole situation, and Violet literally turning into a dog in panic because of all the situation.
Okay.
She's going to walk into the Adventurers Guild and look for the leader.
All right, you find that same old man. Are you guys here to pick up another contract?
I'm
Don't
going to
have one
pay-
yet, but I can get a blank contract for you to pick up and just get you in on the list.
She takes out 10 Electrum and puts Velix Electrum and puts them on the table.
Whoa. So do you just want to buy the guild? Is it, what's going on?
I would like to buy this guild.
I mean, you'll be buying this location, I should say. The building.
I would like to buy the building and the influence in this area.
I mean, this kind of money will absolutely peddle some influence. For context, for anybody watching and confused, as Electrum usually in D&D is basically the nickel. Velix Electrum, as a currency, is an Mind Flayer-oriented enchanted coin worth ungodly amounts of money in practical trade.
And I'd like you to send this up your chain to have them come meet with me.
Certainly. We can absolutely, well, I can absolutely arrange that. But yes, I can get the book straightened out and totally get that absolutely done. My goodness. I can afford so many chonies.
Yes, we can.
Are you coming on to me, or are you buying my hand in marriage? I'm sorry, I married many years ago.
I can buy so much more.
Are you buying a polyamorous relationship? Because I'd have to call on a number of other adventurers for that.
No, no, no. I'm going to explain something to you. And I'm going to show you something.
Okay.
How good are you at keeping secrets?
Depends on the person paying for information.
If I add 3 coins to this, or if I add an extra 10, how good of a secret can you keep?
Enough for the long or short of my lifetime, depending on some personal lifestyle choices. What can I say? I'm an old man that likes to party. If I die with a belly full of bourbon, then that's a life well spent.
If bourbon is all you want, I have more than enough bourbon. I also have more than enough dragonberry wine to basically drown you in it.
Ooh, very nice. But all the same, this is plenty of money to effectively buy my silence for the next eternity, assuming that for some reason I entered into lichdom after picking up magic tomorrow. Not really my style, but I'm waxing hypotheticals here.
This city is under my protection, with a whisper, and under the Dragons of Orus's protection. So while we do own this branch, we do not touch anything in the city or beneath it. Are we clear?
Understood. All intents and purposes, legally speaking and per guild law, you own the building, and so therefore can arbitrate what goes on within the building. However, guild operations, not necessarily, but as far as exclusion of certain natures of contracts, because you own the building in this area, you can dictate in the immediate region and around the building within a certain radius where contracts can't go down, which means could be very well some things in town. So you do have some liberties there.
What contracts would I have control over?
Anything concerning township disputes, namely. Things outside of the township would be out of your purview.
That's perfectly fine, as long as they're not within the town.
Fair enough.
You do not allow people within Githoven to make any more excavation notes. That is going to be part of your thing to police.
That's not a concern of the Adventurers Guild. That is a concern of the Carve House.
Okay, then I'll handle the Carve House, but the problem is this is what I'm paying you. Do me a big favor.
This man is biting through a ship's biscuit with unnerving efficiency.
How many wonders have you seen in your lifetime?
Define nature of wonders. Are we talking beastly wondrousness, or are we talking...
What's the biggest beast you've ever seen? If I remember correctly, you told me it was a red dragon.
Yes, it was.
What if I could show you something more splendiferous than that?
I would fearfully die of cardiac arrest. I'm an old man. There's a reason I run management now rather than activities. But I appreciate the offer. I still wake up some nights with the off smell of sulfur on my nose.
She looks at Aurelia. What if I let you ride a dragon for the first time?
Would actually be the second time, but I appreciate it.
What was the first time?
I was a rather explorative young man. The first time I seen a big red dragon was not the last time I seen that dragon.
That makes sense.
And I definitely rode her.
I don't need to know about that part. She blushes and looks away.
Oh my goodness! Sorry, no. Do I look like a bard to you? No.
No, but I am.
I don't woo my way into dragon wussy. No. She was taking flight and I took a ride on her nose. I hung on tight to them nostrils. I still have some leftover burns on my finger.
She looks at one of her children that are literally a gargantuan dragon. I will give you one flight for free. On something far bigger that hasn't been seen in hundreds of years.
Make a persuasion check, because you are playing on this man's nostalgia, but he's also concerned for his physical well-being.
With a 18 plus my 23 right now for the charisma bump.
It's higher than that with the bumps from the holiday. Let me see. Got yourself a deal, but I must say, right, and I mean this entirely for some old heart problems and a whole lot of arthritis. The ride has to be in the petting zoo sense, a brief walk along the back, if you would. Flight is long beyond my days.
I'm going to let you know something from the aura that this dragon gives off. Your arthritis may heal itself.
Ooh. It's a handy-dandy cleric dragon, either.
It is a love dragon.
Oh, is it that kind of ride? I've had my partners in my day. I'm not
She
real
puts her
like
hand
I
on the
said.
shoulder. It's different. I promise.
I will take your word for it.
She looks at one of her children, who's much taller than Angel.
Yes.
This is Kel. His name is Keldarian,
Well, hello there.
and he's going to be your flight manager today, and I will be riding with you
Today, we're doing this today.
today.
I still have some operating hours left. Could you give me like 3 hours to shack things up, and then we're good to go?
How about we go on your lunch break?
I have 3 hours left. I've already gone on my lunch break.
Since I own the building, I can close the building for the afternoon. Oh.
I see you're kind of tying my hands here.
Yeah.
All right, let's ride a dragon, ride a love dragon. Just give me a moment to find my old skivvies. These are
Okay.
work clothes and that. I don't
Okay,
like to.
she's gonna wait. She's gonna wait. She's gonna wait for him to go get his skivvies on.
All right. As you wander out of the building, you can hear him mumbling. Apparently, I just been paid to have my bones rattled by a love dragon. I feel like I should be incredibly concerned.
Because I giggle that up. Trying not to giggle too.
Getting made out to be a geriatric juggalo. Sorry, geriatric gigolo.
Nick, we're gonna go on a flying with him. Aurelia, will you be my mount for this, please?
Yes.
Yildarian, he's going to pull your hair, so be ready for that. He's a little old.
Small smirk.
Make sure they catch him with his balls.
This old man comes out in what very much looks the part of, oddly enough, despite his described profession as just a fighter.
Vinestra said, he is a turtle.
He's a turtle.
Despite his self-described profession as just a fighter, it is very much the kind of light sort of leather plating and coverwear that is very indicative of a rock rider.
We've seen those before.
Yeah, this is a man that is very used to the idea of taking flight. And so for him to be old enough to, for him to suggest that he's concerned about it, says that he's possibly even older than he looks, and that's for a turtle.
Yeah, but the abilities of that dragon, specifically by shifting alone, can heal someone.
Yeah. He has his hesitations. We'll see where this goes.
She looks over at Navarre. I need you to be on the other side in case he falls.
As he climbs his way on to this brilliant rose-tinted imperial-style dragon gripping onto that hair. All right, so how are we going to do that? As your child just, like a bullet train, rockets off into the sky.
Slow it down.
And you just hear, "Rah!"
And then you know he's being healed as he's riding the dragon. So it's just like one of those moments of like.
Notably, the rate of the heal just means that his loud scream takes much longer to truly fade off into the distance. As, among many things, it seems like his vocal cords are receiving some regeneration. And I think, oddly on that weirdly comedic note, I think I'm going to call that
That's
the
a
end of
good
the
session
session.
ending. Yeah, no. Angel and Nicodemus are like going up after them in case something stupid happens.
I'm really tempted to name the session It's in the Hole.
No. I like that.
Okay. All the same, thank you, Fuska, for the raid, for the follow, for the lurk.
Thank you guys for being here.
It's been a wonderful experience DMing today. Late to the party, mind you. After a rough day, all of this was super cool.
It's a good thing.
So, with that in mind, we're going to find somebody to raid here on this end. If any of you guys left over from Fuska's channel are still around, entertained by what you just saw, again, we're a very role-play-oriented game. There are entire sessions where dice might not even come out some days. But, that said, we're going to take some of that energy.
We're on level 20s.
Well, all the same, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid.
Finding a raid person.
At this hour at 25 after midnight in my time zone, I don't know that I have many targets, but let's find who we can find. Down to IRP does not allow raids, so we're not going to go with them. You know what? We're going to raid Tripod GG. Tripod GG is one of the carryovers from kind of my Oh man, let's earlier streaming days alongside a lot of the other people. Oh shit, they're raiding somebody, so we're not gonna do tripod. Fuck. Okay, you know it's that time of night. We're gonna keep finding people. Shit. Okay, so you know what? Let's do I've never, from my end, decided to raid Duty Beard. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I'm tempted to try. Dude's at a music festival. Let's raid Duty Beard. He's at a music festival. It ought to be interesting. We'll see how it goes. Doing a move-a-thon. I guess that means the dude's moving. Let's raid Duty Beard, everybody. And then also, I forgot to write the title in the thing. Session. What is it? It's session 84. It's in the hole. And then we're going to go ahead and raid Duty Beard.